nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. 696-355.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run. Because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, tell me what's happening for the Make This the Summer Sales event.
Right now, you can save up to $19,000 off MSRP on new 2026 Ram 1500 Crew Cabs. That means you can not only take home one of America's favorite trucks while saving thousands, you also get the 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. And we have new Rams starting as low as $35,995.
Wow, that's the biggest savings of the year. And I've not seen a warranty like that on a truck in a really long time.
That's why Ram is one of America's favorite trucks. Plus, with over 600 Rams available, your new Ram is waiting at the Hoblet Ram Truck Center.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
19,000 total net savings on select new 2026 Ram 1500 Crew Cabs after dealer discount and factory incentive. Incentives may include 1,000 Hoblet trade-in assistance with eligible trade. 500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. At least 5 this net savings. $35,995 price for 2026 Ram 1500 tradesman. VIN number 421999. Excludes tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. With the price of just about everything going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. How to get 30, 30, to get 30, to get 20, 20, 20, to get 20, 20, to get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month? Sold!
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run. Because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
KHD1 Sacramento. KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports 1140, your local sports leader. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
It's Tuesday, a.k.a. joint practice day around much of the National Football League. The Raiders already had their joint practice, or for the most part have had their joint practice, I think against D'Amico Ryans and the Houston Texans earlier today. Still getting little bits of information about that. Seemed like, unless I'm missing something, a rather uneventful, for the most part, joint practice. But down in La La Land, in L.A., we've got a joint practice happening today between Jim Harbaugh's Chargers and Kyle Shanahan's San Francisco 49ers. Looking forward to bringing you the updates happening down in La La Land about that. Hopefully, maybe less fireworks in terms of altercations than last week in Santa Clara. But we'll see, and we'll provide every update for you with those great San Francisco 49ers media members and journalists that made the trip down to L.A. To cover it. Kayla, another joint practice day, though. You've covered many of these over the point of your career. As joint practices went on, though, so you have your first week of joint practices, which is kind of like, all right, gloves come off. We're finally facing another team. It's before our preseason opener. And there's definitely that, like, almost childish excitement to just get out there and go to war and play some meaningful football. How was the second joint practice, if at all, different in any kind of, or is it the same thing? We just get to go to war again against a different team now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just varies on, what the team is going through at that point. Are they more banged up by that joint practice? Because that kind of sometimes can bring the mood down a little bit. But for the most part, when you have a joint practice, it doesn't matter, who you're going up against. You're trying to get ready for the season. And again, the preseason games are just not necessarily for that anymore. They're more for people who are trying to make the cut, and then maybe a couple series for the veterans. But I think in joint practices, you take pride in your team and what you are bringing to the field. So obviously the Niners are down in LA today. And so, they're going to be in another place. They're not at their home hosting the Titans. They're at their competitor spot. So it's always interesting to see who sets the tone first. Usually it is that home team or that home base, but it will be interesting to see what the 49ers do. I just read that Kayleon Black is back in uniform, so he is there for joint practices.
That's great.
Which is a really good sign. So maybe with the Niners getting a little bit more healthy at this point too, that could be beneficial for them. And I know that we're going to talk later about Christian McCaffrey and maybe that being a little bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Expanded conversation that we maybe just gave a little too much light to yesterday, when it didn't really necessarily mean that's the truth. So we don't know exactly for sure.
We're definitely going to get into that in just a second too, because
and I'm talking about the contract.
Yeah, the tightness and the contract thing too, and Ian Rappaport will play a clip for you in just a second of him kind of talking about the situation. At the very end, he sneaks in talking about McCaffrey's contract situation. And the way he plays it off is kind of wild to me. It might be real, but if I'm McCaffrey, it's crazy to me. We'll get to that in just a second. There was absolutely no doubt, Kayla, if you could win a joint practice. The Niners won joint practice against the Titans last week. And we're not talking about who won the most fights and stuff like that. Just in terms of, like, I remember, like, the red zone drill specifically, the Niners dominated the red zone drills. It seemed like the pass rush did a pretty good job getting to Cam Ward and getting to at least to the pocket against the Titans.
Right.
And no disrespect to the Titans, because they're an up-and-coming kind of developing team, and Robert Saleh is just establishing something there.
Yep.
Now they're playing a pretty established team that has aspirations of winning the AFC West in the LA Chargers, who have always they're like Cowboys light, because they're always like on the cusp but never there. Like they never ultimately get over the hump. And Justin Herbert's, as much as we might roll our eyes at him, me because he's a Charger and I don't like him as a Raider fan, you because of the actual concerns that you have about him as a quarterback, he's still very much an established arm, and there are some established bodies there in LA. It's going to be interesting to see. Like, if the Niners dominate the same way they did against the Titans, that'll tell me a lot.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I mean, the Chargers have something to prove themselves, and it's one of those things with Justin Herbert. I always harp on it because I do think it's very truthful. I do think Herbert is a talented quarterback, no doubt about that. But I also think with being a talented quarterback, a high draft pick, comes all of those expectations. And when you don't meet them year after year, at some point, there are going to be more people questioning you. Are you enough to get your team past that point. And I'm just talking about past that point in the playoffs.
Right.
I'm not even necessarily talking about taking them to the Super Bowl. I mean, I believe you have the talent to do so, but it's like he can't even get past a point in the playoff or help his team get past that point. So I think there's pressure on them this year also with Harbaugh being there. And a lot that goes on Harbaugh. People know he's a good head coach. He's been in the NFL before with the 49ers. So it's one of those things where I think the Chargers feel the pressure too. So I'm excited for this type of personality with head coaches too on joint practices. You've got the Jim Harbaugh, who's just, let's just admit it, he's a little weird, a little different. Mike McDaniel, who is down there now as the offensive coordinator, who can scheme up some things and actually has been very vocal about how Kyle Shanahan gave him his really only shot at doing something in the NFL, which means a lot for a guy like Mike McDaniel, who is trying to kind of rejuvenate his maybe career to go back to head coaching at some point.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different fun storylines integrated in joint practices. But when it comes to the football, I'm just interested to see who's out there today and what good reps we can see.
Let's hear from Mike McDaniel really quick. You just alluded to this. He spoke before practice or before joint practice about getting the opportunity to see Kyle Shanahan and compete against Kyle Shanahan again.
Yeah, so as you know, that 5-year stint in San Francisco was as meaningful of a career segment as any in my career. And you talk about, Kyle for years was the only guy that would hire me and give me a job in the NFL. So obviously I'm very indebted to him and the whole organization. There's a lot of guys over there, more coaches now and staff members than players, as it's aging me. There's like 3 players still on the team that was there 5 years ago when I was there. So, but it'll be exciting, an added bonus to what's already an exciting day-to-day.
I'll stop it there. It's funny. You hear about coaching trees in professional sports, legendary coaching trees, like in the NBA. Greg Popovich's coaching tree, and it's everywhere, all over the league. This is one of those things where when we're watching and covering the NFL in 2035, the Kyle Shanahan coaching tree is probably going to be littered through the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
Just littered through the NFL. And Mike McDaniel is certainly a part of that. Really quickly, we're going to do, we're picking up and continuing our NFL division previews today, doing the NFC North. But a sneak preview of the AFC West preview that we're not doing still for a couple of weeks. But talking about the Chargers when looking at the AFC West, I'm okay putting the Raiders number 4. I think the Raiders belong in number 4. They just have to earn the right to say that they're anything better. Of course, the Denver Broncos had the phenomenal year that they had last year. Kansas City Chiefs are quote-unquote back now that Patrick Mahomes is getting healthy. Are the Chargers looked at as the 3rd best team in that division, or should they be looked at as better than that?
I think so. I think that until you get, like I said, past that point of people kind of not having that as an excuse anymore as to why you're not a good enough team or why you're not necessarily up there with these other teams in the league that year after year, even if they don't win it, right? We talk about the Buffalo Bills all the time, and we're like, oh, well, the Buffalo Bills, every year, they're really good. They have a chance to get to the Super Bowl. But, and we give them that chance every year. But that's because they have a quarterback who's kind of been able to push them close to that. And I just think with the Chargers, it's that storyline again of they don't come close enough when they get to the postseason. It's just like you kind of know when they're going to make their exit. And so I don't know. Let me look at this really quick. I mean, the Denver Broncos, and again, crazy, they're the 2nd oldest team by average in the league, which is nuts to think about their future too. But the Broncos, to me, I honestly give them the benefit of the doubt this year in this conference or in this division in the AFC West, because I still have to see Kansas City and what they nothing about Patrick Mahomes. I think he'll be Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
But there's still been so many questions with their receiving core over the past couple of years. They've been below average. Travis Kelce, like, is he back and actually Travis Kelce and going to be that blanket for Patrick Mahomes when he really, really needs him? Although he shouldn't have to always be that.
Sure.
And what does the defense look like? Because the defense been the part of that team that has always, in the past 2 years, really helped them get to the level of where they've needed to get to. Yeah, I think the Chargers are third. I think that they don't ever do anything crazy in the offseason where you're like, that move is going to put them over the top.
Right.
They've got good players, but do they have great players?
They're the definition of slightly above average.
Yeah. And I think the biggest thing for them to always argue is Justin Herbert. You're always like, what? They have Justin Herbert as their quarterback, but Justin Herbert hasn't taken them to where they need to take them.
Exactly.
So if you're going to use that as their guy, then he's going to be the one that has to get you over the hump.
Exactly. Yesterday, we talked a lot about, because it was Mike Florio and Chris Sims who presented this theory. And I thought this theory had a lot of legs to it, that Christian McCaffrey started missing practice and has missed either just at a week or slightly over a week of practice with the tightness that he's been dealing with. And that coincides with Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson getting paid and becoming the highest paid running backs in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
So Sims and Florio essentially theorized that this tightness is more of a soft hold-in, that he's using tightness as a reason, or the Niners are using tightness as a reason for why he's not participating, to kind of save face for him and for them a little bit.
Yeah.
And while they figure out Christian McCaffrey's contract situation. You and I discussed this at length yesterday, and while if this were true with the contract side of things, we don't think it would be Christian McCaffrey banging on the door going, now I need to be the highest paid running back. But it's specifically going into the final year of his deal for like $12.5 million, but none of it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
That would be the part that maybe he was trying to put up a fight with a little bit. Well, as we expected, this theory got around, and Ian Rappaport addressed it yesterday on NFL Network.
Let me give you the contract update here. This is not fake. Actual tightness, not fake tightness, not a hold-in, actual tightness. Does not seem to me like anything really to worry about. I know we've heard that before with Christian McCaffrey, but for real, this does not seem like anything to worry about. The timing of this coming right after Jahmyr Gibbs, right after Bijan Robinson got paid. My understanding, coincidence, Christian McCaffrey should be fine. Now, were there some initial check-in maybe about a contract at some point in the offseason? Sounds like maybe there was. I don't get the sense that went anywhere. So maybe after the season, he goes out and kills it, gets paid again, and then vaults himself to the top of the running back market again.
So that note at the very end there stands out to me. He said maybe there was a contract check-in, didn't really go anywhere. Mm-hmm. And what he's suggesting, while he's not saying Christian McCaffrey is doing this specifically, Rappaport is suggesting there at the end, all right, McCaffrey and his team are focused on having a damn good season and playing their way into getting back into the conversation of making me the highest paid running back again. I respect the hell out of that. But those two running backs, like you pointed out yesterday, they're 24 years old.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey's 30 with an injury history on a team that historically has injury issues. So it's very much against the grain for someone in Christian McCaffrey's position, a running back in Christian McCaffrey's position, to not seek stability and security. That just seems so foreign in today's NFL.
Yeah, and that's why I was surprised that this actually, if it was a real thing and that they'd been working on it, why it hadn't been maybe something they've been working on for a minute here. Yeah. Because if I were his agent, and the more we spoke about it yesterday, I kind of was more convinced, like, you should actually try to at least, I'm not asking him to ask for all this money. Right. That's not but I do feel if you could get that guaranteed, the 12 mil, mm-hmm. I think that is actually a legitimate thing to go to the Niners and ask for. Absolutely. If you are him and his agent, because you know what is going on over there. And whether or not, you were healthy last year or the year before, or whatever it is, this is this year. Mm-hmm. And you're just trying to do as much as you can to help your team. And we're all very aware of that.
Yep.
I think CMC is a great teammate. But the fact of the matter is you're being worked.
Yeah.
And you're going to be worked again this year as being the primary back. And also, you know the injury history of this team.
Mm-hmm.
And if somebody goes down, what does that mean? More reps are going to go to Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
And that's just a known fact at this point. So I think it's smart for them to go and just try to get the $12 million guaranteed. I don't even care if they get any more money. $12 million guaranteed and maybe, an extra year on your contract or whatever it might be that you're trying to just kind of get a little things here and there with incentives.
I know a theory is what got us in trouble and kind of got here in the first place, the theory. I have a theory of my own, though. Why? Again, because it doesn't make sense to me that Christian McCaffrey would just be like, okay, fine, I'll just go and play through. Like, he's earned the right, more than earned the right, to go to the Niners and do exactly what you're talking about. Make this year guaranteed. Like, come on. After everything I've done. So why would he choose not to do that? Why would he be open to playing this year? Are there already promises in that organization? Because we know Christian McCaffrey has a really good relationship with Kyle Shanahan, a really good relationship with John Lynch.
And
are
his
there
teammates.
already promises / assurances in that organization? Look, even though you're going to be 31 next season, you're still part of our present and part of our short-term future. There's another deal coming your way. The dollar figure will be determined based off of how you play this year. That's the only thing that makes sense for why McCaffrey, in my opinion, would be okay playing his final year non-guaranteed.
Yeah, I do wonder, like, the meaning behind it, and we could go all day and try to come up with reasons. Like, this is not the reason, but I know that Christian McCaffrey is a great teammate. I know that all their focus this year is on, I do believe this. I do believe together collectively, especially these core players, they're just focused on one thing, and that's winning.
Yeah.
And they know that their time is coming up soon. They know there's not really much time but now to do it. And with all this stuff that's gone on with Brandon Ayuk and all those holdouts in the past, it's like you always wonder, too, is Christian McCaffrey just like, you know what? I'm going to put my head down. I'm going to go to work.
Yeah.
I'm going to focus on me and the team. And then let's see what this year entails for me getting paid here for the future.
The other part of it, too, just to simplify it, too, is Christian McCaffrey could have the confidence, they ain't going to cut me. They ain't going to get rid of me. Like, what? Even if, can you imagine, like, let's talk about, and this is horrible, Christian McCaffrey gets a season-ending injury. Knock on freaking wood.
Yeah.
But Christian McCaffrey does that. After the year he just had for the San Francisco 49ers, and the Niners organization is already under scrutiny about whether it's the substation theory or the training staff, which you've talked a lot about, or for whatever reason that they're dealing with so many high-profile injuries. Another one happens. This one happens to Christian McCaffrey. And the Niners were to then say, all right, we're bailing on your guaranteed contract. You know how much of a PR nightmare that would be for the Niners?
Oh,
After just running him into the ground last year and basically putting everything on his shoulders.
Yeah, it
that
would
be
not
a
look good.
disaster.
It
So
would not
maybe
look good.
McCaffrey is like, even if I got hurt this year, you're paying me out my $12.5 million. You're not getting rid of me. So maybe he just feels confident in that, and he has a good enough relationship with them to go, they're not going to do me wrong that way, which is, I guess, a lot of trust, but that would be PR suicide for the Niners to do anything, to get rid of McCaffrey's contract at any point to save some money if he got hurt. That'd be absurd.
Besides Fred Warner, George Kittle, I mean, McCaffrey is another one of those. You think about the 49ers in the past few years, and that is a name that it instantly comes to mind. And when you've built such relationships, and also I'm not saying mascots, but they're almost like you see those guys and you hear those guys' names, and that automatically is like, oh, the Niners. That like describes the Niners organization, their culture.
You're a franchise player. You're the poster child of a franchise.
And so you have to be careful, because when the 49ers have done this with several of their players, which is great, but you also then have to be careful with, if something happens and you do them wrong, it's not a good look if you do them wrong.
A lot of times the fans are going to side with the player that they love and whose jersey they're wearing, right? Especially if you do that player wrong. Speaking of the fans, we talked about this yesterday a little bit too. As a Niner fan, if I were to hear that report from Ian Rappaport, I think I feel worse. Again, if it was like a soft holdout, but McCaffrey was actually injury-wise fine and not dealing with tightness for over a week,
you'd rather it
I'd
not
feel
be
better about it.
Yeah, the health.
Now that it is, nope, the tightness is legit. He's missed practice for over a week with legitimate tightness. warning, warning, warning. Like, that's what's going off in my head as a Niner fan. Not that I'm panicking, but because even Rappaport said, he was like, it's nothing to worry about, but I know we've said that about McCaffrey before. It's like, I don't want to hear anything about tightness or nothing. I don't even want to hear about a stubbed toe.
No, you don't want to with any of these players, really. I mean, especially, again, the core players. You hear one little thing while they're being held out, and your mind goes to the worst place.
Yep.
Because you just know they need every body on the field in terms of their star players this season to be able to really have a chance in that division.
Niner could twist his ankle at practice and everybody there thinks he shattered it. It's all broken. It's
telling a 49er fan to not worry about any kind of injury is like telling a Kings fan to be patient.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It's like we're not gonna.
Yeah, don't worry
I'm
about
freaking
Christian
out
McCaffrey's
already.
injuries.
Those things don't go well together, for sure.
It's like this is the Voldemort of the Niners organization.
Yeah, don't even talk about it.
Don't mention injuries. Don't say it. But we're all automatically assuming the worst. Well, there's an update for us. I liked the theory by Florio and Sims, though. I thought it made sense. I thought it made a ton of sense.
It was very creative, and I guess the more you talked about it, the more it actually made sense.
It would be funny, though, if this got out, and then McCaffrey's camp was like, yeah, we should be pushing a little bit harder. You're right.
That's what I was saying yesterday, because I was like, if it isn't true, you do wonder, like his camp catches wind of all this, and they're like, oh, well, actually, because this might make sense.
I don't think the conversation is, like Rappaport said at the end of that clip, like making him the top paid running back. Like, what would McCaffrey have to do this season to be the top paid running back again? It would have It would have to be a monstrous season at 30 to 31 years old to be that.
It's one thing to reward your players and your best players. It's another thing to reward them at that point would be 31 years old and being stupid to try to reset the market. And I think Christian McCaffrey he's a smart guy. He knows he's probably at the age of 30 not going to reset the market when you've got these 24-year-olds that just got paid.
Right.
And by the way, running backs resetting the market as fast as they did this offseason, that's almost a rarity too. You know, that doesn't usually happen like that with one on top of the other just kind of getting paid. So
I'm looking at the deal that the extension that McCaffrey signed with the Niners was 2 years, $38 million. So what is that? AAV of $19 million. Jahmyr Gibbs' AAV that he just signed is 22.5. So it's not like there's this massive gap. Like, if in theory, if Christian McCaffrey were to play his way into a new lucrative deal, does he have to pass that 22.5 AAV of Jahmyr Gibbs? No. Put him at 20. Give him a little bit of a boost. Put him at 20. Sign him to another 2-year deal that takes him up to 32 years old. Hey, let's hit the ground running and let's do it again. And maybe, again, I'm not saying promises have been made, but I'd imagine if Christian McCaffrey is okay playing this season non-guaranteed, he's probably comfortable with financially where his future is going to be, and the health, the position that he's in, and how he's feeling as an athlete too. So, all right, well, we got some clarification on that. But how about this? When we come back, Kayla, Tom Brady took to Instagram to call out modern NFL players for skipping preseason games. You see this? We'll talk about it when we come back. That's my Raiders partial kind of mini owner, whatever the hell he is. We'll talk about it next on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Hi, I'm Justin Gingery. One of the most common questions I receive is, what makes us different from other law firms? At Gingery, Hammer & Associates, we handle your case from beginning to the end. Whether your case reaches a settlement, whether it must go into litigation, or whether it has to go all the way to trial, we will be with you along the entire way. And because we are committed to your case, We are as invested as you are in making sure you get the outcome you deserve.
When you get an injury, just call Gingery.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
Are you looking for an easy win on game night? The Sacramento River Cats Family Fun Pack bundles everything you need for a fun night at the ballpark. It's perfect for families or friends and makes planning so simple. Lock in your family fun pack today at rivercats.com.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-375-2322. 800-375-2322. 800-375-2322.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Tom Brady is added to the list of disgruntled old former athletes that are now talking about the new generation of athletes. Soft, back in my day. Tom Brady's apparently on this list. It's not like he played 25, 30 plus years ago. So, well, I mean,
true. He kind of started, I guess.
That's true. So, what happened
20 years ago
was fans came across a Twitter account or something called Random Tom Brady Highlights. Came across a moment where Tom Brady threw a touchdown pass to Randy Moss in the 2010 preseason. Okay. Cool moment, whatever. What people took note of is that the play takes place with 5 minutes left in the third quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, wait a minute. Not only is Tom Brady throwing a touchdown pass to Randy Moss in the preseason, but they're playing in the third quarter of the preseason? Like, that's crazy today. Well, so people are just reacting to this, whatever. Well, Tom Brady, I guess, saw this social media conversation about him playing in the preseason And he screen grabbed it and posted it to his Instagram story with the following caption. Preseason, regular season, I never wanted to be taken off the field. Practice makes perfect. Too many people looking for easy ways out these days. When you're a football player and it's football season, your job is to play football. Now, a lot of this, to me, comes off as corny Tom Brady kind of look at me on my pedestal type stuff, as Tom Brady has done numerous times throughout his career and since being retired. But does he have a point? Are we getting to the point where pretty much everybody who is a starting caliber quarterback, anybody who is certainly at the level as Tom Brady was in 2010, not just isn't playing in the third quarter of the preseason, they might not be playing in the preseason period. Does he have a point? The latest edition of the generation is softer now.
Yeah.
Back in my day, does he have a point, or is it much ado about nothing?
I mean, I get it. I understand, and I hear this story a lot from even guys that are older than him that did two-a-days, and I know he did some two-a-days too.
Two-a-days,
and they're like
pads from the jump.
Pads from the jump, all that stuff. It's hard to argue, though, in the fact that it is what it is at this point. Like, this is where the NFL has gone.
Mm-hmm.
There's reasons for that. I'm not saying I wouldn't have been one of those old guys, get off my lawn saying, we did it our way.
Mm-hmm.
I do that about stuff in this business. Like, I had to really dig my feet in this business and climb the ladder. And a lot of people that are beyond, my age, and I'm talking about a younger age and generation, they didn't have to do that. But that is what it is what it is. You can't really change the current state of anything. And so I think it's Tom just wanting to kind of have a moment to be like, reminding everybody, I did it the hard way. And I had to be participating in these preseason games, and I had two-a-days and all this stuff. So I think it's more him just kind of wanting to get out there and be a part of still like, remember, I'm one of the best to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like Tom's personality.
So according to Google, which it's always questionable, but they estimate across his 23 professional seasons, he played roughly 60 to 70 preseason games.
Yeah.
I'm just curious because I'm going to look up Patrick Mahomes.
Okay. But Patrick Mahomes has played a lot.
Exactly.
Because Andy Reid likes his starters to play.
Because I was going to bring it up too to see he's historically played in roughly 12 to 15 preseason games across his career. Again, this is according to Google's AI, so it could be a little fishy, wishy-washy. But I'm just Googling it really quick just to kind of get some rough estimates on some numbers. Because I was trying to think, like, who is the representation of this generation of football players that would then, I imagine now someone's going to respond to Brady.
Yeah.
Like, who would it be? Would it be Patrick Mahomes? Well, he's played in a ton of preseason games too. So, and
Patrick comes on there. It's like, hey, don't include me in that.
But there was a lot of overlap too between Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady. So would it, like, I don't know who that guy would be for this generation, but that guy's response is very easy to Tom Brady.
Yeah.
And well, we play one more regular season game than you do each year. And that one game typically matters.
It does.
Right?
It
Plus
does.
the international travel schedules that Tom Brady probably never dealt with to the extent of what the modern NFL
and
is dealing with.
And that's the trade-off, I think. I think that I get what Tom Brady is saying, and great point by Kenneth, too. They also didn't get paid what they get paid nowadays. Like, they get paid a lot of money to play the game, right?
So Kenneth is saying because they're paid more, they should be playing in preseason more?
He's kind of just making that point that, there's a lot of money now in the NFL. There always has been, but it's to the next level now, and they're not playing in these preseason games.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. The trade-off is they also keep adding to the schedule. It's like, okay, when are we getting to 18 games? Probably in another year or so, I would imagine.
It's coming.
So what we're seeing is not only the taking away of the preseason, but you're then not putting your starters in as much as they used to because they can pretty much say, we got another game on our schedule, coach.
Right.
Like, we have to play for the month of February if we're going all the way to the Super Bowl.
But the financial point is also counterproductive because Dak Prescott's the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. When you pay a quarterback that much, especially with how much money is guaranteed on that deal, you have to protect your asset. So it's not always a poor reflection on the player that they didn't play in preseason. It's not Dak Prescott, and I'm just using Dak as an example. I have no idea whether he wants to play in preseason or not. But it's not that Dak Prescott is refusing to play in preseason games because he thinks he's above it. Is it also the Dallas Cowboys going, we don't need to throw him out there and risk him getting injured in a meaningless game when, one, we have aspirations of winning football games when they matter this season, and two, we want to protect our millions upon millions of dollar asset that we have in this player, largely which is guaranteed. It's funny when the money conversation is always used against players, and this is in all sports, whether it's basketball, football, baseball, whatever. But when an organization is paying a player so much money, they want to also protect that player so that they get the return on the investment that they're putting in the player. Mm-hmm. And to lose them in a meaningless football game makes an owner, I'm sure, want to pull their hair out.
It's such a weird topic because, like, in the NFL and any sport, but especially the NFL, just the way that it's hard hitting and, you know, you've got everything that comes along with the concussions. Like, players can get hurt at any point, right? Mm-hmm. They can get hurt like Aaron Rodgers did the first game of the season on whatever, the fifth snap or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But it's just like, if you can use that but the preseason, you're putting even more at risk because if they get hurt and the season doesn't even start, then that's an even worse look. So it's kind of, it can happen at any point, but it does give it more chances if they play more in the preseason.
I'd agree with Tom's point more if, let's use the Raiders as an example. Fernando Mendoza is not going to be the starter right away, even though he's the future starter of the Raiders. If the Raiders played Fernando Mendoza in that first preseason game and then said, all right, he's good for the rest of the preseason, even though he's a backup, then I would agree with Tom Brady's point. And it's funny because Tom Brady is a minority owner who probably has a say in how much everything Mendoza is doing. But at that point, it'd be like, what the hell? Mm-hmm. And for any organization that has a legitimate quarterback battle, but were to sit their veteran of the quarterbacks battling, even though they haven't won, that would be asinine to me.
Yeah.
But that's not what's happening. The players that sit are the ones that are locks to start in their position, absolute locks. Mm-hmm. And it's more to protect them from injury than it is their lack of willingness to play in a preseason game because they're going to war in joint practice.
Yeah, I think the only reason to really, and again, no fault to Andy Reid. If he wants to do that, he can do that.
He's old school.
Patrick Mahomes and company have been in that offense for years. So it's not like they need to see anything, or if anything, Patrick Mahomes getting some reps this year, I understand because he's coming off of injury. Mm-hmm. But that also worries me a little bit. But with some new coaches or new offenses in place or new defenses in place, like the Tennessee Titans, I absolutely see why Robert Saleh played his starters for a couple series, because this is all new there and it's new in some other places. So I don't disagree with some of those coaches wanting to see some of their players in preseason.
For sure.
Because they just need to see how the system is working, how players are picking things up.
And just to get the reps to build chemistry as well, especially between newer players and newer teammates. How about we end the segment with a little bit of cool breaking news that's going on? I don't think it's worth the sounder, Anthony, but it was announced recently that the 2028 MLB All-Star Game is coming to Oracle Park, right, in the Bay Area. This is coming off the heels of a couple of years. Is it a couple of years ago now? The NBA All-Star Game being in San Francisco at Chase Center. You had the Super Bowl at Levi Stadium, which is Santa Clara, but it's the Bay Area.
But the Bay Area kind of hosted everything the week of,
exactly.
right?
Exactly. Pretty much everything was in San Francisco. The 2027 WNBA All-Star Game will be in the Chase Center.
Look at that.
July 30th and 31st of next year. So the Bay's
Bay's
popping off with all these all-star games and things like that.
I think it's great. And by the way, congrats to the Valkyries.
They're
God. On a tear.
They're cooking.
They're cooking right now. So that'll be fun to watch, right, in the postseason.
Mm-hmm. Historically great defense.
Yeah, they're insane. Plus, bleep Matt, who hit the shot? There was a half-court shot to beat the first quarter buzzer last night, right? And Steph Curry was in the building, and his reaction to it was hilarious. Who hit the shot? Oh, Matt, you're so...
Anthony's got it.
Tiffany Hayes.
Yes,
Tiffany Hayes,
that's
thank
right.
you.
That's right.
Such a good shot. To hit a three from the logo in Steph Curry's house with Steph in attendance, oh my God, I'd retire today. That's it.
Steph's like, maybe I am leaving some magic here for other people.
Yeah, man, I love I love just the Valkyries' whole vibe and everything.
I like
their
colors and everything. It's
I do too.
Yeah,
because
it's
Monarch kind of belongs to someone else.
I was just gonna say it does. Giving you guys credit for the Monarchs back in the day. It's just it's a good look.
I think that was very intentional by the WNBA.
I'm sure
they knew it was going to be
was.
Northern California's team. So hey, let's take the Monarchs colors and rebrand it as the Valkyries. Put it in the Bay.
Yeah.
It's awesome. The Valkyries are a really, really fun story
Congrats
this year.
to them.
We'll take the break. When we come back, ESPN projected the NBA rookies' futures. Darius Acuff Jr. is, of course, brought up in this article. But essentially, they took a panel of votes to which top pick, for example, has the fastest path to becoming an NBA superstar. Who is most likely to make an All-NBA team first? Which lottery pick will be selected to an All-Star game first? Topics like this voted on by a panel about the rookies of this 2026 NBA class. We'll talk about them and where Darius Acuff Jr. was mentioned when we come back. Starting a little bit of Kings talk. Tyrese Halliburton talked about being traded from the Kings. We'll react to that. Brian Windhorst and Tim McMahon are calling the Kings the worst team in the Western Conference. We'll react to that. And the most legitimate ratings system for NBA teams that exists on the planet says that the Kings are not a bottom 3 team, not a relegation zone team. I'm being a little sarcastic, but it's kind of fun. We'll talk about that a little bit later on, too. Kings Talk starts next right here on Sactown Sports.
SactownSports.com is your online home for sports in Sacramento. Dive deep into the Kings, 49ers, Raiders, Giants, Athletics, and more with your favorite local personalities and some of the most trusted sports voices in the community. Stream Sactown Sports 1140. Watch original video content and read in-depth analysis all in one location. SactownSports.com. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Country in the Park 2, presented by your California Army National Guard, October 23rd at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo with Bailey Zimmerman, Russell Dickerson. Plus more. Enjoy line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, and food trucks. Tickets start at just $70. Country in the Park 2, October 23rd at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo with Sky River Casino and Joel Gott Wines. More info at CITPFest.com.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White Sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Maida Subaru says yes to big savings on the new Subaru you want. During the Subaru A Lot to Love event on now. Visit MaidaSubaru.com today for special Labor Day savings on over 225 new and certified pre-owned Subarus.
Made a great deal at Maida.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Noah.
My first car was a 2001 Dodge Neon with a blue wing, and it happened to match my high school sweetheart, who's now my wife, her black 2005. So my uncle has been in the industry for well over 25 years. He recommended Rock Auto immediately to buy my first set of brakes. I would recommend Rock Auto just because it's simple, it's easy to find the parts you're looking for, it's all at a good price.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of back pain relief with just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sun up to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
The Travel Guys, new on KHTK 1140 every Saturday at 11 a.m.
We'll make you a smarter traveler. Tips you can use on the road and at the airport, plus reports from top consumer advocates.
The Travel Guys, 11 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140.
Remember when a driving range was just a driving range? Yeah, Hagen Oaks doesn't remember either. Reserve one of 3 top Tracer bays from 6 to 11 p.m. at HagenOaks.com. Only 3 bays are reservable, while the rest of the range remains open for walk-ups. Play virtual golf. Then grab food, drinks, and a seat in front of the TVs at the hangout. Throw in live music, and suddenly your quick stop at the range turns into hours of fun. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Side effects may include laughter, bragging rights, and one friend insisting he would have won if the wind wasn't blowing.
At Big O, we offer total auto care to make any car problem feel like no problem at all. We keep the scary lights off and help you get back on the road. Now through August 31st, during our High Temps Low Prices sales event, receive $80 to $120 in instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo tires with installation purchase. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra were permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Everywhere I go, I shouldn't say that. That's a very Allen Styles thing
I
to say.
see the same.
not that. That's not what I was going for.
Every little. There we go.
When I run into Sacramento Kings fans just out and about who are kind enough to say, hey, listen to the show, stuff like that. Happened actually yesterday at my son's first basketball practice. Remind me to tell you about that because my son.
Oh, I saw the tweet.
He was all about it.
Was he good?
Oh, he was all about it. But I'll share more about that a little bit later on. But like it happened yesterday. One of the coaches that is coaching his age group recognized me from the show and listens to the show. And the first thing
I know, right?
No, it's not. I'm not Alan Stylesing
Alan
here.
did flex the other day. He's at the fair and that
happened.
happens.
No, Alan flexes anytime someone recognizes him. He says him by name on the air because he knows that he plays the game well.
You know what? Can I say something? I'm okay with.
Absolutely.
I'm okay with doing that. We take a lot of pride in our jobs, and we love it. We love like the listeners and the chat. It's so fun, but we don't get to see you guys. So it's fun when we're out even doing a regular thing and you guys say, hey, we listened to the show. I absolutely love it. I think it's awesome.
It's great.
And we get to see and meet our viewers. There's nothing like it, and listeners.
It's great. And Alan is 100% right when it's like, if you're going to do it, make sure you do it in front of my family so they know I'm cool. That's
course.
1,000% real. That's absolutely a real thing. Although my family makes fun of me every time. Like I can't take them to Kings games. One, because the Kings.
You do get a lot of people that come up to you.
Well, no, a decent amount, but it's not. My sister-in-law specifically, it pisses me off because she'll follow me around, going, "Oh my God, Matt George. Oh my God, Matt George. Your takes suck. I shouldn't say things like that loudly. But the whole purpose of this was that I talked to one of these coaches who recognizes our show. First thing they bring up, Darius Acuff Jr. It's like, oh, well, this season's going to be whatever, but at least Darius Acuff Jr., right? There's just so much of the, not so much, I guess hope is what you could use the word, but there's just very much a going into this season, well, if nothing else, I'm there to watch Darius Acuff Jr.
It's truth.
And I feel like a lot of people are like that with this rookie class in general. ESPN's collection of NBA insiders got together to vote on a number of different questions/topics and which rookies would most likely, I guess, like fit this topic or whatever. Like the first one, for example, is which top pick has the fastest path to becoming an NBA superstar? Darren Peterson got the most votes, 5 votes.
My guy.
Above A.J. DeBonsa, who had 4 votes. Caleb Wilson, 3 votes. Cam Boozer, 1 vote. So the top 4.
Okay.
Did 10 people vote on this?
Yeah, it's just
I know, right?
It's just a collection of their insiders.
Okay.
So it's just the ESPN NBA insiders contingent. So it's not like the whole of ESPN. It's just their insiders contingent, right? Who is most likely to make an all-NBA team first? Number 1, Cam Boozer. Got 7 votes. Darren Peterson, 4 votes.
Repeat that one more time. That's more likely to what?
Who is most likely to make an all-NBA team first?
Yeah.
Cam Boozer got the most, 7 votes. Darren Peterson, 4 votes. A.J. DeBonsa and Caleb Wilson tied for third with 1 vote each. Which lottery pick will be selected to an all-star team first? Tied for first, A.J. DeBonsa and Darren Peterson each got 4 votes. Cam Boozer, 3 votes. Caleb Wilson, 2 votes. You're getting the theme of it's a lot of the top 4, right? For a lot of,
and I think it's easy to say that, too, because of how they competed in Summer League as well.
Very much so. Which top rookie has the highest long-term ceiling? This is where it gets a little interesting. A.J. DeBonsa, number 1, with 6 votes. Darren Peterson, number 2, 3 votes. Caleb Wilson, number 3, with 2 votes. Number 4, Michael Brown Jr., the highest ceiling, got 1 vote.
I find that a little random out of all of them.
I do agree Michael Brown Jr. has the highest ceiling, but this continues with the conversation around Cam Boozer that for some reason, even though he's really, 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 really freaking good, for some reason people think that he can't have as high of a ceiling as the others. That's been happening throughout the entire college basketball season and pre-draft
and I
process.
put Caleb above Darren Peterson on this one.
You think so?
Yeah.
He got 2 votes to Darren's 3, so it was close. Yeah. But I would agree with you. I think Caleb Wilson's ceiling is ridiculous.
Yeah. And I think you still have to worry. Look, I know people are like, it's in the clear about Darren Peterson. No injury issues, no cramp. Like, it all just disappeared.
Yeah.
I still am going to wait to see what a whole NBA season is like.
Yeah. Which is why the Utah Jazz might be a great team for him because
he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to be the
relied
guy
on that much. Mm-hmm.
He's going to be a guy, and they need him to be a guy, but he's not the guy walking in as soon as he walks in the front door. How about this? Which lottery pick will have the biggest impact on winning this season?
Which lottery pick
will have the biggest impact on winning?
Right.
Number 1, I agree with this completely. Cam Boozer.
Yes.
5 votes. If the Memphis Grizzlies are going to win basketball games, it's going to be because of Cam Boozer.
Yeah.
Like, no disrespect to the rest of that roster.
Yeah, they have some young talent, but adding that, he could definitely help.
Darren Peterson's number 2. I like that because the Utah Jazz are expected to win, 4 votes. And then a 3-way tie for third. A.J. DeBonsa, Morez Johnson Jr., who's the number 9 pick to the Dallas Mavericks. He was the Michigan guy that went to play for his Michigan coach. And then Yaxel Lendeborg from the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, baby, they have belief. They have belief.
Did you see him in Summer League, Kayla? He cooked, and he's up playing for the Warriors. He's going to be Steph's right-hand man.
I think it's a little bit of a recency, mixing that with it being Golden State, but we'll see.
Wonder if that was like Anthony Slater who did that.
Probably.
Vote. Slater votes for, it covers the Warriors so closely. How about this? Who will be the biggest draft steal? So the biggest steal of the draft for where they were selected. Number 1, receiving 6 of 10 votes. Braden Burries, number 10 overall to Milwaukee.
Seems like that has been a guy that's been liked by a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
At his spot.
I really believe that.
They like him at
his
the spot.
And
it's not it's not for me saying, no, it has nothing to do with Braden Burries. It's getting him at 10 for Milwaukee. Like that's a good get for them. Number 2, Yaxel Lendeborg. 3 votes.
Sorry, I keep going back to that dang conversation that we had with the guy that covered Michigan, and I got so many red flags. And I'm not saying Yaxel's not going to be a good player.
Right.
I'm sure he'll be decent. But I just think there's a lot of love being given because of what happened in Summer League.
Well, it was red flags from the perspective of the Sacramento Kings needing a guy or the star, and Yaxel was like, uh-oh. But Yaxel being a really, really good contributor to Steph's team.
It's a good fit. It's a great fit for Golden State. And guess what? He's going to have those people that can reassure him.
Yeah.
And that he doesn't have to feel like he has to be anything but just one of the guys.
Dude's been mocked to Golden State since like February.
Yeah.
Like it just made sense.
It made a lot of sense.
He just checked all the boxes. Number 3, who will prove to be the biggest draft steal? Darius Acuff Jr.
Whoa, okay.
Getting 2
Sacramento
votes.
getting some love.
Getting 2 votes. So there's 2 people that think Darius Acuff Jr. could be the biggest steal of the draft to the Kings at 7. And then tied for 4th, Caleb Wilson and Kingston Flemings both received a vote. Okay. That is the last and only time Darius Acuff Jr. is mentioned in this. I'll read through these last ones really quickly because we got a break. Which rookie landed in the best situation? I like this. Number 1, Cam Boozer.
Yeah.
Got 3 votes. Also tied for number 1, Marez Johnson Jr. with the Dallas Mavericks got 3 votes. Ade Mara, 2 votes with the Thunder. They're just giving the Thunder a lot of credit there. Mara looked terrible in Summer League.
I also think that kind of a collection of centers that you got to look into.
Just back up Chet Holmgren, I guess. Good luck against Wemby. And then finally, AJ DeBonsa with the Wizards. I think that's crazy, but we'll see. And then which of the top 4 picks will win an NBA championship first? Darren Peterson got 5 votes. Makes sense. He's on the better team. Cam Boozer, number 2. And then AJ and Caleb tied at 3. So there you go. Forecasting, ESPN forecasting how the futures of the rookies are likely going to go. We'll take the break. When we come back, Tyrese Halliburton spoke on what it was like being traded from the Sacramento Kings. He tells the story, a little bit interesting. And Brian Windhorst and Tim McMahon talk about the Kings and their likelihood to be dead last in the Western Conference next year. We'll play all that for you and react to it next right here on Sactown Sports.
Football is back.
This is Sactown, baby!
And Sactown Sports 1140 is your home for primetime NFL games this season.
This is Kevin Harlan of Westwood One. Catch all the NFL primetime action.
Catch Monday, Thursday, and Sunday night football, international games, the NFL playoffs, and the Super Bowl right here on Sactown Sports all season long. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip, if a firm presents as local but they're in L.A., red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Hi, this is Greg Papa. Disasters hit every day. If your home, business, or building has suffered from any disaster, SunPoint Public Adjusters can help. SunPoint prepares, presents, and negotiates your claim with the insurance company, working only for you, making sure you get everything you're entitled to and letting your focus be on what's most important, your family or your business. Call SunPoint today at 888-247-7865 or contact us at sunpoint.us. SunPoint Public Adjusters, the gold standard in public adjusting.
License number 2N14884.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, tell the listeners what's going on for the Make This the summer sales event.
Hoblet continues to be the place to find the best prices on the hard-to-find heavy-duty Ram you need. Right now, save up to $14,000 off MSRP on the new 2026 Ram 2500 Crew Cabs. And it's not just the savings. Right now, you also get Ram's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
Wow, it seems like every time you do this, you manage to find a new way to sweeten the deal.
That's the difference between the big city auto mall guys and the small-town family-owned experience at Hoblet. When you come to Hoblet, you experience what 77 years of family-owned award-winning customer service looks like.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
14,000 total net savings on select new 2026 Ram 2500 Crew Cabs after dealer discount and factory incentives. Incentives may include 1,000 Hoblet business owner bonus cash for eligible business owners, 1,000 Hoblet trade-in assistance for eligible trade, and 500 upfit, military, or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. Incentives may not be combined with any other offers or special APR programs. Excludes tax, title, and license fees. 2 with this net savings, the number 227-321 and 227-315. See dealer for details.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration. The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-375-2322. 800-375-2322. 800-375-2322.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Ben Hogan said, good golf starts with a good grip. It's true. If the golf club isn't in a square position after you grip it, you'll have to do something in the swing to manipulate it back to square. Otherwise, you're hitting big slices or duck hooks. Then you start gripping the club tighter, and that tension runs through the hands, up the arms, and into the shoulders. You're done before you even take the club back. 9 times out of 10, when I make a small adjustment in a friend's grip, the ball flight is much closer to straight or even a slight draw. You want to hold the club more in the fingers than in the palm, which allows your wrist to better hinge. The lifeline on your right hand will cover the thumb on your left. In this position, you'll see the top 2 knuckles on the back of your left hand, and the V created by the thumbs and forefingers should be parallel and point to your right shoulder. Grip pressure should be about 4 or 5 on a scale of 10. The correct grip is incredibly important, and if you're having issues, see your PGA golf professional. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports, 1140, your local sports leader. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Kayla, when Tyrese Halliburton was traded from the Sacramento Kings, there was a period of time where, for some reason, Tyrese was talking about it constantly. To be fair, he was being asked about it a lot. And one of the things I love about Tyrese is because he talks. Tyrese is a very personable person. Having the opportunity to cover Tyrese for the short period he was here in Sacramento was a blast. Now, the first year of it was all remote because that was still COVID time. So we only got to talk to him over Zoom, and then the second year was more in person before he was traded away. But Tyrese developed relationships with us really quickly because he's very personable. He loves to talk. So the fact that he goes on a podcast is just like, that's absolutely right up Tyrese Halliburton's alley. Christopher Laud famously doesn't like Tyrese Halliburton because of the amount that Tyrese talked about the trade and how much the trade bothered him and how much he felt like he was loyal to Sacramento, wanted to be in Sacramento, and felt a little wronged by Sacramento because it came
he's had these discussions.
He's talked about this a ton.
Yeah.
Well, we've had like a 2 or 3 year gap where it hasn't been brought up really at all because Tyrese was too busy competing for a championship in Indiana, is clearly in a much better situation. The Kings were happy with Sabonis for a while, and then everything has happened in Sacramento to get us to where we are today. So Tyrese talking about it again is not new. It's the first time, though, he's talked about it in a while. So he was on this podcast. It's the same podcast we played audio for you. I think it was last week where we were reacting to something that Tyrese said on this podcast. So it's this show that I think Kenny Beecham holds it, who's a NBA 2K YouTuber and stuff like that. Very much Tyrese's demographic. And he took the opportunity to talk about the trade and give a little more details on how the entire trade went down. Here's what Tyrese Halliburton said.
Hey, man, what is it like being traded? I want to know what that's like.
They were telling me after my rookie year, they're like, hey, man, you're going to be here a while. You're looking to buying a house. So I'm like,
All right, man.
hey, that's hilarious. I'm
That's
good. I don't gotta worry about
crazy.
nothing. And I got a call from I was at breakfast. I was eating breakfast, and my agent called me like, the GM's being weird. I think you might be getting traded. I'm like, what? And then I'm trying to make some calls because remember Philly, they were talking about they were either like there was a big talk of Fox for Ben Simmons or me for Ben Simmons.
Right.
And when we had played Philly, Joel was like, yo. Like, what we doing, right? And I'm like, I don't know. This is my second year. Like, what are you talking about? So I'm like, I called my best friend George Nina, and I called him at the time. I'm like, yo, what are you hearing? He's like, let me ask. And he was like, nah, it ain't Philly. So I'm like, and then I got another call, and it was like, now it's both my agents, and I was like, who is it? And then Woj on the phone. I don't know how he got, because I don't know how he was on the phone. He goes, I think it's Indiana. I'm like, who the I'm like, whoa. Well, I think it's Indiana. For who? Because I didn't even know. And they were like, it's a bonus. And I was like, oh, word. Literally hung up. GM.
Wow.
I'm like, no way. I'm sitting on the bathroom floor. I'm so like anxious about what's going on. He's like, just wanted to call you to let you know there's been a trade. I couldn't even say nothing. I was like, okay. He was like, I would love to stop by your house and have a conversation. I was like, nah. I was like, what could we have to talk about?
There's nothing to talk about.
You know?
You close the book.
But you're also like, when you're like young in the NBA, you're so used to like high school, college. It's like 1, 2, 3 family. You know what I mean? Like everybody, like that was like the first reality of like, wow, this is what the NBA really looks like.
So it's very clear to me, and we've known this again for a while because he's talked about it a lot since being traded. Tyrese took personally, he starts that whole clip talking about, like, they told me to buy a house, that I was going to be there long term, and then things changed. So I think he's always taken it a little personally or felt some type of way that he wanted to be in Sacramento, he was committed to Sacramento, and they moved on from him. That whether that serves as motivation or whatever, Tyrese is that's always kind of lingered with Tyrese. There's the vast majority of that. I have zero issue with anything because he's just explaining what the experience is like of getting your entire life uprooted in a lot of ways and sent across the country from sunny Sacramento, California to Indianapolis in the middle of wintertime. In the middle, and this was during a time where the Kings weren't winning very much, and there was this dynamic about, are you going with Fox? Are you going with Halliburton? What stands out to me, though, is he's talking at the end about how Monte McNair, who was the general manager at the time, he doesn't mention Monty by name, but Monty is kind of wanted to have a conversation with Tyrese, a sit-down conversation with Tyrese after trading him, like, hey, let's talk about this a little bit. And Tyrese is like, no, I'm good. Like, and he has the right to feel a certain type of way about being traded. But I always had the sense, even if I liked the trade at the time, I always had the sense that it was not Monte McNair's first choice because Tyrese Halliburton was Monty's first real draft pick in Sacramento. It would be the equivalent of Scott Perry essentially trading, well, I guess Nick Clifford was his first draft pick, but Scott Perry trading away Darius Acuff Jr. now because he's so attached to him. Like hindsight is 20/20. We can never undo the past. We do know that Tyrese Halliburton was much easier to trade than De'Aaron Fox because De'Aaron had his new contract, which Monty had given him, and Tyrese was on a rookie scale contract, which gives you all sorts of team control. So it was easier to move Tyrese than it was to move De'Aaron Fox. But I wonder, of all things that Monte McNair has regretting in his professional basketball career, as a general manager, as a front office member, executive, how much that trade of Tyrese Halliburton was that, and I wonder how much seller's remorse he had right away after trading him to clearly say, I want to have a conversation with you about it.
You definitely have some buyer's remorse right away, but I understand both sides in terms of business, and I don't know what came into the mindset of all of that, and like, really, did they think that was going to be a good decision? It's hard to predict down the road.
It was short term.
Short term, I guess it was, but that is hard when he hasn't been here that long. Like you drafted this guy, and he wasn't here. He was here for a cup of tea, cup of coffee, whatever you want to call it. So I don't think Tyrese Halliburton is like dogging the organization.
No.
I think it's just something that when the story comes up and he's asked to share about it, it is still something that it happened so early on in his career.
Yeah.
When that happens, it does kind of put an imprint a little bit on how you came into the league and what you dealt with from the jump. And look, he's dealt with other stuff now. Like he's dealing from, coming back from an injury, and he had shingles. So he's dealing with other things in his life now. But that was kind of the imprint because it happened so early in his NBA career, and I just don't think he was expecting it.
It was another welcome to the NBA moment, right? Now, like one thing that I'll never subscribe to is the Sacramento Kings did Tyrese Halliburton dirty, or they did Tyrese Halliburton wrong. No, they didn't. The Sacramento Kings did like DeMarcus Cousins wrong. When they told DeMarcus Cousins they were going to give him a contract and celebrated with him and then traded him while he was in, where was he for All-Star Weekend? I don't remember.
New Orleans. He was in New Orleans.
He was in New Orleans and got traded to New Orleans.
And he was being
All-Star
asked
weekend.
about the city. When he got told he was trading, he's like, actually, I love this city. Like, it was hilarious.
And that's kind of why I think DeMarcus Cousins has not had that relationship with the organization, and why this past summer league, when we saw him talking with Scott Perry and Doug, we were kind of like, oh, maybe there's some building a bridge here happening.
He didn't have a great relationship while he was here. Though.
Yeah.
Like
he had issues with certain people.
Yeah.
But he and Vivek, while he was here, he and Vivek were involved. Like they definitely had conversations with each other, and like there was, DeMarcus was very much under the impression from Vivek Ranadive. Again, there were celebrations that they were going to get a new contract extension done, and then the Kings traded him while he was gone. And I mean, it kind of fits the MO of, not to compare apples to oranges here, but it's the same playbook of Mike Brown coached a practice and then was fired over the phone on his way to the airport to fly to L.A. Like, it's kind of the same. It's where Michael Malone's no class, no balls comes from, right? Like, that's it, because Michael Malone also
no class, no balls.
He dealt with his own element of DeMarcus Cousins got viral meningitis after the Kings had one of their best starts in years and lost a handful of games because their star was gone, and Michael Malone was fired, therefore, quickly after that. Like, those are big, blatant mistakes that the Kings made that also had a level of disrespect to them. Was Tyrese Halliburton disrespected? No. He was traded as the highest value asset that the Kings had in order to bring in the center that they'd been searching for, and they tried to make Marvin Bagley into, and it didn't work. So the conversation was never about Tyrese Halliburton being wronged in any type of way. But do I sympathize with Tyrese Halliburton getting traded and using that and having that as a chip on his shoulder to motivate him and not wanting to talk to the team that just traded him right away, or the general manager that just traded him right away? I got no issue with that whatsoever. No issue. I do remember being annoyed that Tyrese kept talking about it because he kept being asked about it. And it even gotten to the point where after Tyrese's first game back in Sacramento, I'm pretty sure he said something like you guys keep asking me about it. That's why I keep talking about it. I don't want to keep talking about this. But Tyrese was more than justified in going like, no, I don't really want to talk to you right now. You just traded me away, and after telling me to buy a house here.
He's a really easy personality to get behind and to root for. I'm sorry, I never covered him, didn't really follow him here. I know I definitely would have. There's a carefreeness about him, even when things are tough. You still kind of get that vibe that he is going to shake it off. And so I get it. It gets nauseating for maybe Sacramento fans to hear him talk about that as much as maybe he did. But most of the time it was because he was asked about it. And it is an interesting conversation about how it all went down because, it happened so early on in his career. And I love the fact that he wanted to stay here and he thought that he was going to stay here. But them is the business. It happens all the time. And, he's moved on.
It gives us perspective, too, on what it's like. Like, I wake up one morning, everything's normal. I get a phone call from my agent saying, you could be being traded right now. And then you're just sitting there waiting like everybody else is like, do I pack?
Yeah.
Where am I going? Where could I? Like, there's 29 freaking destinations, and I can imagine.
Is it the Pacers or
while
is
Tyrese
it the Phillies?
While Tyrese wouldn't say it, maybe he would. I don't know. Maybe he would be going, there are certain places I really don't want to go. Yeah. I would rather not go to, I'm using this as an example, Milwaukee because it's cold as hell, although I'm sure he would have loved to play with Giannis. Like, I can't imagine what that limbo is like. So for him to deal with that, and then for all these pieces to come together, and then for Woj to randomly be on the phone is hilarious.
That was maybe one of my favorite parts. He's like, how did he get my number?
I like that his best friend is Georges Niang.
Yeah.
What is that? What are we talking about? I gotta hear. I would have asked more about that. What do you mean your best friend Georges Niang?
I love the idea of, I don't know where I'm getting traded. Let me call another player in the league who plays for a different team and have them try and do some scooping for me. I love that. That's fun.
When Woj said the Pacers, did he say, where is that? Or what did he say?
No,
like
he was like, oh, word? Like, oh, okay. And then they said Sabonis. He's like, oh.
Okay.
All right, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
That's one of those trades that will live in infamy in Sacramento Kings history, and depending upon who you talk to, that trade is the epitome of glass half empty, glass half full. Because in the long term, no question who won the trade. Duh. And I remember going to war with Pacers fans in the first couple of years going like, Kings won the trade, what are you talking about? Like, trust me, humbled Matt George over here. But the glass half full side is that trade ushered in the end of the playoff drought and one of the best eras of Kings basketball that we've had for a while, and the Kings just failed to build upon that. Like, that trade, while being painful, could have easily started the momentum swing of the Kings building themselves into a perpetual playoff team. They just had to follow it up with an OG Anunoby or a Pascal Siakam, and they never did it. They never did it. And then their follow-up came too late in the form of DeMar DeRozan, and then we know what happened. So hindsight's 2020.
I think what a lot of people still point to is the lack of shopping him around. It's kind of like the Luka thing where they're just like, here you go to the Lakers. They kind of feel like that happened with Indiana. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but
I disagree with that.
Okay, that's like something that people throw around a little bit.
I disagree with that. The Kings very much, like, De'Aaron Fox was the one shopped most. Like, let's be fully transparent here. De'Aaron Fox was the one that was shopped around the most. De'Aaron Fox's value was lower than Tyrese Halliburton's. Not because Fox was a worse player at the time. Fox was significantly better than Tyrese Halliburton at the time because Tyrese was in his second year and Fox was in his prime. But because Fox had just signed a multi-year max contract extension that Monty McNair gave him. The Fox-Halliburton dynamic wasn't really working. The Kings had been looking for a center to pair with their star point guard for years. Tyrese Halliburton was moved because he had tremendous amount of upside while also being completely under team control. And the Kings had their eye on Sabonis because he was one of the best, if not the best, big man available. And the Indiana Pacers were looking to go into a rebuild mode. And if you're a rebuilding team, do you want the player in their prime on a max contract or the young player with upside that you have under team control for years? It's obvious who they wanted. So the Kings ultimately pulled the trigger. And in the short term, it worked great. But they did not just say, we're only trading Tyrese Halliburton to the Indiana Pacers. I believe 100% if Monty McNair could have traded De'Aaron Fox for the same value, not necessarily the same player, but the same value, I think he would have done it in a heartbeat. Tyrese Halliburton was his guy. Fox wasn't. Hindsight 2020. Who knows what alternate universe that would end up being. But here we are now, Kayla. Here we are now in basketball hell 2.0, I guess you can call it. And Brian Windhorst and Tim McMahon on the Hoop Collective show discussed the Kings very briefly and essentially doomed them to being the worst team in the Western Conference.
The Kings are a complete mess, too. And they're going to be putting the ball in the hands of a lottery pick rookie who, Acuff's got talent. And I don't want to overreact to a rough summer league, but they're going to be the worst team in the West next year.
Acuff is going to put up numbers.
They've got the lowest paid coach in the league.
Lower than Mike Nori?
That's what I've been told.
I don't doubt your reporting, sir. He kept his job, though. Doug Christie kept his job. I think Acuff is going to put up numbers, but they're going to be inefficient. And one of the easiest ways to lose a lot of games is to have young guards.
I mean, none of that's not factual.
The last part was interesting to me, though.
What, that a young guard equals... what did he say?
He basically said, Acuff is going to put up numbers, but they're probably going to be efficient. And one of the easiest ways to lose in the league is with young guards. So it's like giving Acuff a green light and it not impacting anything.
Yeah, I think it's more so for the fact that he's probably just looking around, and I'm not saying this is true, looking around what Acuff is surrounded by and saying, what else is there to really help this guy when he's going to be relied on to be the primary scorer.
Right.
that's a lot on his plate. I don't necessarily agree with if that's the case of why he said that, but
I don't think it's a shot at Acuff by any means as much as it is they clearly expect that what Acuff's role is going to be is, hey, green light, shoot as much as you did during summer league, and
it's inefficient. He just said the word inefficient too.
If you're probably not making a ton of shots, but you're shooting a lot to kind of get yourself acclimated to the NBA, and the Kings are losing basketball games, and the numbers that you do put up are ultimately empty numbers. Keep it moving. Like, that's very much the pessimistic viewpoint that they have towards the Kings, and they could be right. Acuff does have the opportunity, though, even on a losing team, because I believe the Kings are going to be a losing team next year, newsflash. Acuff has the opportunity to get his shots, but still be an efficient basketball player. Like, if Acuff can win stretches and win minutes of when he's on the floor and make it obvious that the Kings are at their best and the Kings have something to build upon when he's on the floor, that's different from him taking 20 shots, going 8 of 20 and scoring 20 points in a blowout loss by 15.
I mean, they even mentioned, like, the summer league, it wasn't the greatest showing. They briefly mentioned, like, it is what it is with summer league. I don't think that the inconsistencies, the inefficiency that he had in summer league is going to be something that happens all season long. Now, do I believe in the beginning when they're trying to put these guys out there for the first time in whatever lineup they decide to do, or if they decide to tweak it a little at some point? Do I think that there is going to be a little inefficiency at some times, at some point? Sure. But again, I go back to the saying, and I stand by this. I expect that, and I hope that gets better as time goes on, because then that's when you really know this team is starting to get it. At least these younger players, they're starting to, figure things out. Especially Darius Acuff Jr. I think it could be a little worrisome in the start, but I think it will get to the point where you're like, okay, it's way more efficient.
But there's a big difference between figuring it out and being essentially this is going to be disrespectful, but I don't care, what Jordan Poole was to the Washington Wizards.
Yeah.
For 2 years, Jordan Poole to the Wizards was shoot as much as you want. We suck.
No.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, that's not what I believe Darius Acuff Jr.'s role is going to be. Are there going to be games where Acuff shoots too much and is inefficient? Yeah, we've already seen it in Summer League. But when he has more established NBA teammates with him, especially a DeMontis Sabonis is where I'm looking at first and foremost, in theory, it'll be easier for him to not feel like he has to take on that role. You want him to learn. It's going to be a trial by fire. He's going to be starting from day one, which I think is the absolute right thing to do. That's going to come with ugliness, but that's also going to create the opportunity for moments. To me, as long as we can look at what Darius Acuff Jr. is doing on the floor and be able to see with our eyes and know that's building towards something versus, throw the kid out there and let him shoot and who cares for 82 games. That's what a tanking team would do. You can't tank anymore. So the Kings are going to try to be efficient and maximize the time while letting Darius Acuff Jr. also go through the growing pains of being a 19-year-old in the freaking NBA.
I think without saying it, but kind of saying it in that clip that we just heard too, was obviously there's not a lot of respect for Doug Christie.
No.
And it goes to show that goes into part of why I think they're thinking, oh, okay, this is easy for us to say that they're going to be dead last in the West.
Yeah.
Because you're not giving him benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
They're not. I'm not saying we aren't.
They probably
are.
look at him as a placeholder coach, which the Kings
They're
are
like,
paying.
he got another year?
The Kings are paying him as a placeholder coach.
Right.
Can we be honest? Like, the Kings are paying Doug as a low-risk placeholder coach who's on a prove-it contract, and this is year 2 of, well, you prove it or not, because next year he has the third year on his contract, which is essentially a team option, which is for significantly more money than he's making right now. It would not make him the lowest paid coach in the league.
But they'd have to truly be in on him 100% to feel that they want to give him that.
I mean, I don't think this is even a bold prediction. I don't think Doug Christie is, the third year of that contract, I don't think Doug Christie is ever going to touch.
Mhm.
Not because he's going to get fired beforehand, but because if
He'd
Doug
just
Christie,
get a new contract.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Being a lame duck head coach no. I think they will decline that option and either give Doug Christie a new deal or move on to another head coach. Either way, though, like we've talked about at length, Doug Christie needs this whole season, in my opinion. He needs this whole season, no matter how bad it goes. Give him all 82 games and make your decision next summer. Pretty easy to me.
Mm-hmm.
We should not be worried about coaching changes during the season. I just hope we're not dealing with that. Of all the things the Kings are dealing with, let's not add that to the plate unless it's so freaking bad that you have to do it, to which I would argue, how much worse could it have gotten than last season? But I guess we'll see. Knock on wood. Jeez, Matt, testing the fates over here.
Just a few more wins would be nice.
Well, you know what, Brian Windhorst and Tim McMahon? Screw y'all. Y'all say the Kings are going to be last in the Western Conference? Well, the most reliable source of team and player ratings that exists says you're wrong. I'll tell you who that is when we come back. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Football is back.
This is Sactown, baby!
And Sactown Sports 1140 is your home for primetime NFL games this season.
This is Kevin Harlan of Westwood One. Catch all the NFL primetime action.
Catch Monday, Thursday, and Sunday night football, international games, the NFL playoffs, and the Super Bowl right here on Sactown Sports all season long. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm meteorologist Kelly Curran in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Mostly sunny skies as we head through the afternoon. Winds will be out of the west at 5 to 10 miles per hour with afternoon highs climbing into the mid-90s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older and you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
The Travel Guys, new on KHTK 1140 every Saturday at 11 a.m.
We'll make you a smarter traveler. Tips you can use on the road and at the airport, plus reports from top consumer advocates.
The Travel Guys, 11 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140.
Need a reason to hit the range this week? Well, Hagen Oaks has too. Monday nights are happy hour all night long with special pricing on hot dogs and ice cold beer while you hit balls under the lights. Then Thursday, join the new Top Tracer competition nights. Play Pebble Beach, compete in closest to the pin, long drive, and more with fun interactive games for every skill level. Grab your friends and make Hagen Oaks your weeknight destination. Visit HagenOaks.com for more details. Hagen Oaks Driving Range, more games, more laughs, more reasons to play.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
It's celebration of 80 years of 49ers football. Sactown Sports is counting down 80 of the most memorable moments that have shaped the team's storied legacy and winning tradition. Here's today's faithful flashback.
Number 17, Jerry Rice's farewell.
Jerry Rice's final home game as a San Francisco 49er was a memorable 17-0 victory over the Chicago Bears on December 17th of 2000 at Candlestick Park. Despite rumors of his impending release, Rice caught 7 catches for 76 yards and was carried off the field by teammates in an emotional farewell. Rice would go on to play 4 more productive seasons, but just counting his years in San Francisco, his stats would have him with the most yards receiving and most receiving touchdowns in NFL history. Also on this emotional and memory-filled day, Terrell Owens set an NFL and franchise record for receptions in a game, hauling in 20 catches for 283 yards and a touchdown.
Faithful flashbacks on Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Well, Brian Windhorst, you think the Kings are going to be dead last in the Western Conference? Well, Las Vegas, you think the Kings are going to win fewer than 22 games and be dead last in the NBA? Well, guess what, pal? Multiple, plural. NBA 2K27 is on our side. Yeah, we got the video game. We get virtual world. What? What's up? According to NBA 2K's...
Those of us who use or do that, which is most of the dudes here. I know,
to us nerds. Yeah, we definitely have a contingent of Sactown Sports people that play NBA 2K.
My nephew does.
Or washed players. Oh, he should jump on the squad. Anyway. So the NBA has been releasing all their player ratings, by the way, the top-rated players. The two top-rated players are Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Victor Wembanyama. Oh, 3, I'm sorry. Nikola Jokic is also amongst their top 3, whatever. Okay. It's not what we care about. Who cares about individual players? We're talking teams. The 10 worst-rated teams in NBA 2K27. I'll start in reverse order. The Suns, number 10, 82 overall. The Hawks, number 9, 81 overall. The Pelicans, 8. Hornets, 7. Your Sacramento Kings, 6th. According to NBA 2K, there are 5 teams worse than the Kings. Those are the Bucks, the Bulls, the Grizzlies, the Clippers, and
the Clippers?
The worst-rated team.
Holy smokes.
The Clippers are 80 overall, so are the Grizzlies. The worst-rated team on NBA 2K27, the Brooklyn Nets. NBA 2K27 knows all. What that tells me is the Kings are not a relegation zone team. I rest my case.
There we go. Perfect.
See? We got 2K on our side. Nothing to worry about.
That is actually interesting, some of those teams that are below them.
So the Clippers clearly have Kawhi off the team.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. No way.
Right.
Kawhi's
No Kawhi on that.
That's Brandon Ingram's Clippers right there.
Even that's low
And
for
Darius
Brandon
Garland.
Ingram, right? Like
I think
pretty
so.
crazy.
I think so.
I think the Clippers are stinky. I think the Kings are stinky too, but I think the Clippers are not going to be good.
And the other, the other team was obviously Milwaukee.
I think the Grizzlies being lower rated than the Kings
Grizzlies.
is crazy. I do, because I think the Grizzlies, like, this is where NBA 2K can't, and video games can't reflect, like, on-court identities and stuff like that, because the Grizzlies are a physical monster of a team. I think they're going to be a physically difficult team to deal with, led by Cam Boozer and that front line that they have, Zach Edey and company. But we also know NBA 2K and video games historically highly value offense. So Zach LaVine carries a heavy load in this rating. Darius Acuff Jr. carries a heavy load in this rating.
It's an average of individual players overall rankings rather than like actually a team rank the way that 2K does it.
Shut up, Anthony. Who cares? They're not a relegation zone team according to 2K, and that's
I'm
all
with you.
here.
I think we should celebrate it.
Domantas Sabonis is an 85 overall rating. Acuff a 75 overall rating. LaVine is an 82 overall.
Domantas Sabonis, the 55th highest rated player in the game.
Almost top 50, huh?
All right.
Huh? Sabonis is hard as hell to use in 2K, by the way.
Is he?
Yeah, because he doesn't shoot, and you're like, well,
shoot.
what do I
Come
do?
on.
Yeah, shoot. Go. Win.
Do this.
But
do
hey,
this thing.
NBA 2K says we're not a relegation zone team. That's all I need to hear, right?
No, I mean, I know that doesn't say much because it
Says
doesn't mean anything, but it kind of means something when everybody else is pegging you to be the worst team in the league or definitely bottom 3.
Yep.
So I like it.
Where are the
bit of
Pelicans
respect.
on there? I want to know what they're like
where are
on
the
paper.
Yeah.
The Pelicans are 8th, but so the Hawks, Pelicans, Hornets, Kings, Bucks, and Bulls all have an 81 overall rating. So you could, I don't know if the order of those matters, but which is funny, that's right outside of the top 3, which is exactly where I think the Kings are going to be fighting for their lives to be. I think the Kings if the Kings avoid the relegation zone, they're going to be like 4th or 5th worst in the league, for sure, in my opinion. Unless they somehow,
which is fine as long as you're out of there.
Yeah, avoid the relegation
just
zone.
a little
man.
better chance at a better draft pick.
I was talking to Brendan about this on Friday when he was nice enough to fill in for a couple hours while you were doing your your well-deserved 3 week, jeez Louise.
3 week.
3-day weekend.
Dang.
Yeah, 3 is a long time. It happened really shortly.
Alan's about to do that.
Kayla's gone for 3 weeks. Oh, no. But Brendan does really believe that this team could, he's not predicting it, but he does think like the ceiling of them being a play-in team is not a far-fetched possibility. So, I mean, a lot would have to go really, really right. And one of the things we talked about, I'm curious your thoughts on this, Kayla. I told him if Brendan of the future were to have come in at that moment and said, "Hi, I'm Brendan from April 2027. My hair is luscious and long because I grow it out every season. Look at me. I'm telling you right now, the Kings made the play-in, and Darius Acuff Jr. led them there. My response to that is this season went almost as perfect as it could go." Then Brendan said, "What if I came in and told you, hi, the Kings made the play-in led by Zach LaVine, and the Kings were considering giving Zach LaVine a new contract?" And I said, "Get out." Like, no, thank you. But seriously, like, if in terms of like best case scenario season for the Kings, avoiding the relegation zone is certainly up there. Probably trading Zach LaVine or Domantas Sabonis at the trade deadline is up there. But if the Kings were to be a 9th seed, who cares if they win in the play-in or not? But they make the play-in and play one extra game. And Darius Acuff Jr. is the reason why they did it. It's hard to ask for a better year than that.
I mean, I know it's just a play-in game, but that sounds enticing to me.
Sign me up.
Like, that means that they, again, progress throughout the season probably.
Yes.
Darius turned it on to being what we probably expect more out of him in his rookie season. Not saying he's going to be, the end all be all right now.
But he showed he could be a top guy right out the gate.
Yeah, and then to get a little bit of playoff experience, even if it's a play-in game.
It's funny how different the perspective changes on the play-in when you're a good team versus a bad team. Because the Kings made the play-in 2 years in a row after making the playoffs, and us in Sacramento were like, "Oh, the play-in garbage. We hate this. It sucks." And then now we're like, "Oh, the play-in, that would be wonderful." Just the difference of perspective.
And it could give a little momentum to just these young guys moving forward. Like, could also cause a little problems because if Domantas Sabonis had anything to do with the success as well.
Let me tell you, genuinely.
It's like, wait a second. He's here maybe longer than we thought.
I think I don't think the conversation around Zach LaVine will change at all this season.
No.
I think it's always going to kind of be, he's gone at the end of the year. Let's see if you can trade anything for him, no matter how well he plays.
Mm-hmm.
I think the conversation around Domantas Sabonis could drastically change this year depending upon how Darius Acuff plays with him.
Yeah.
Like if Sabonis clearly benefits Acuff to the level that Westbrook benefited Maxime Reynaud to some extent. Like you could see, man, Acuff really enjoyed playing with Sabonis. There was a natural chemistry there, and they won games because of it. I easily could see the Kings going, "Yeah, we're not trading Sabonis. He'll go into the final year of his deal, and then we'll negotiate a new deal that's going to be for less money, but we'll bring him back, and he'll just be here while Acuff is growing into his prime." That I'm not predicting that will happen, but I think that's a very realistic possibility depending upon specifically how Acuff plays with him.
Well, out of any of the players that maybe won't be here in the near future, I'm more speaking on the veterans.
Yeah,
that's the guy that would make more sense. That if it worked out that way, you're like, okay, maybe it's not a complete surprise.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be fun to, because I think we need a reminder in general how good Domantas Sabonis is. Is he worth the contract that he has? No, he's not.
Mm-hmm.
Because
real quick, with you just saying that, is that why maybe that, like, at least here locally, there's more heat with the situation with Domantas Sabonis because of the pay.
Yeah, the contract
it's just
certainly
the
has something
money
to do
part
with
of it.
I mean, he's not the highest paid. Levine is.
Yeah, but it's
so
still a lot of money.
that has part to do with it. But Sabonis and Malik Monk, really, Keegan is too, but Keegan's looked at differently. Sabonis is the last remaining foundational piece of the Beam team, and he's a representation, I think, to a lot of Kings fans of what could have been, what was, and what it became.
Mm-hmm.
And of all people, like when the Kings were going through the playoffs and losing in the first round, all the conversation afterwards, and I remember being captain defender Sabonis during this time, was Sabonis doesn't get it done in the playoffs. He doesn't get it done in the playoffs. And this was coming off of a playoff series where I know how we feel about De'Aaron Fox now, but Kings fans were feeling very good about De'Aaron because game one, he had one of the best scoring debuts in playoff history, and he played really well throughout the playoffs until he broke his finger. And then he wasn't the same, or he struggled to be the same guy, and they ultimately lost that series. But Kings fans are feeling really good about clutch player of the year, De'Aaron Fox, coming off of a great year and looking phenomenal in the playoffs. Domantas Sabonis was about to get paid because of the year that they had, but at the same time, we were hearing all this, can you win with Sabonis in the playoffs because he doesn't score X, Y, and Z? Look what the Warriors did to him. And that's the guy that's still here, and Fox is gone, right? So I think it's not a fair bitterness, but I think a lot of the perspective towards Domantas Sabonis is, why, like, how are you still here in a lot of ways? I don't know if that's completely accurate, and it's definitely not fair, but he's the remaining core foundational piece of the Beam team.
Yep. And when there's lingering feelings about that time, right? And kind of why it's no longer. Yeah. I get that.
Sabonis also does not do well on the defensive side of the ball too, which people are pointing out. And that's another part of it. Because De'Aaron, when he wanted to, De'Aaron could defend.
Mm-hmm.
Sabonis doesn't defend. He's a big body who grabs rebounds, and he's damn good at it, but he doesn't protect the rim. I mean, De'Aaron didn't either.
I got some bad news when we come back from the break for Chargers fans.
Bad news for Chargers fans?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
It's not the worst news.
I've been seeing some videos from joint practice between the Niners and the Chargers of the Niners secondary getting absolutely cooked. So I'm interested to see what you've got
good
for us.
the Chargers.
Well, we'll get Kayla's bad news for Kimberly and the Chargers fans listening
Kimberly.
when we come back. Plus, pick a side next on Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Follow Sactown Sports 1140 on Instagram and X at Sactown 1140 to see the best moments from all your favorite shows and up-to-the-minute live reactions and updates on the Kings, 49ers, and more. That's at Sactown 1140 on Instagram and X. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This Green and Gold Injury Report is brought to you by the law firm of Gingery, Hammer, and Associates. If you get an injury, just call Gingery. Tyler Soderstrom was placed on the 15-day IL for a left hip impingement. He heads to LA this week to see a hip specialist to determine next steps on his return to action this year. Justin Sterner underwent right knee surgery last week and will miss the remainder of the year. Jeffrey Springs threw 3 innings in Stockton last week and is pacing to return to the Green and Gold later this month.
Hi, I'm Justin Gingery. One of the most common questions I receive is, what makes us different from other law firms?
At Gingery, Hammer, and Associates, we handle your case from beginning to the end.
Whether your case reaches a settlement, whether it must go into litigation, or whether it has to go all the way to trial, we will be with you along the entire way. And because we are committed to your case, we are as invested as you are in making sure you get the outcome you deserve.
When you get an injury, just call Gingery.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, tell me what's happening for the Make This the Summer Sales event.
Right now, you can save up to $19,000 off MSRP on new 2026 Ram 1500 Crew Cabs. That means you can not only take home one of America's favorite trucks while saving thousands, you also get the 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. And we have new Rams starting as low as $35,995.
Wow, that's the biggest savings of the year. And I've not seen a warranty like that on a truck in a really long time.
That's why Ram is one of America's favorite trucks. Plus, with over 600 Rams available, your new Ram is waiting at the Hoblet Ram Truck Center.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$19,000 total net savings on select new 2026 Ram 1500 crew cabs after dealer discount and factory incentive. Incentives may include 1,000 Hoblet trade-in assistance with eligible trade. 500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. At least 5 of this net savings. $35,995 price for 2026 Ram 1500 tradesman. VIN number 421999. Excludes tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Country in the Park 2, presented by your California Army National Guard, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Bailey Zimmerman, Russell Dickerson, plus more. Enjoy line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, and food trucks. Tickets start at just $70. Country in the Park 2, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Sky River Casino and Joel Gott Wines. More info at CITPFest.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Are you looking for a night out that actually delivers? Grab your friends and head to Sutter Health Park for Sacramento River Cats baseball. We've got cold drinks, great vibes, and live baseball all in one place. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
I don't think you're on air.
There we go.
There we go.
There it is.
There we are.
I think I pressed the on button and then the off button with my same fat
on
freaking
air.
finger. Sorry. Hey, before we do pick a side, Kayla took us to break with some ominous news. If you're like Kimberly in our comment section, we love Kimberly. She's here every day. And you're a Chargers fan, I guess brace yourselves because Kayla's got some bad news from Niners-Chargers joint practice. Kayla, take it away.
Yeah, and that's because obviously we're following this right now, and so I wouldn't usually break through with this kind of stuff because it's not a Niners player. But they're having joint practices and just learned that Chargers center Tyler Biadasz, who signed a 3-year, $30 million contract this offseason. He was a free agent. They brought him in as a center. He was carted off at practice today.
Oof.
So no specifics yet, but when a cart is usually involved, especially with an offensive lineman, it's not always the greatest. And I know it's not Herbert or anything like that, but linemen are so key and they're so underrated sometimes, especially that center position that you went out and got. So I'm hoping everything is okay with Tyler Biadasz, but not the greatest news to hear out of joint practices.
Can I give some good news and bad news for the Niners from joint practice today? What do you want first? You're a bad news first, right?
Just get out of the way.
Okay, bad news, getting out of the way. This is according to our friend Nick Wagner. Mike Evans had his left foot/ankle wrapped and iced. His practice is done for the day.
Jeez Louise.
And then he followed up, Evans is indeed done for the day, but took the wrap off his foot and is watching the rest of the session from the sideline. He has moved the ice pack up to his left quad. So
he maybe had cramps.
Doesn't sound like a lot of stuff to be too worried about, but Mike Evans is out of practice. The good news, though, and there's video of it, Kayla, Fred Warner forced a fumble.
Nice.
And it was recovered by the Niners in joint practice. So Fred Warner out there making plays in joint practice, so that's good. Anyway, let's pick a side, shall we? Anthony, what's up?
KC Concepcion at Browns camp says this at practice.
A little jet sweep. My dog Ty, he had a amazing block for me. He set the edge. I take.
This might be the wrong clip.
I take pride in.
Is it the wrong clip?
Oh no, he says sorry.
And never being tackled by.
Here, the audio is not great. He says, I take pride in never being tackled by a cornerback.
Yeah.
Do you like that or not?
First of all, I love KC Concepcion. He dealt with the stuttering issue, and you can tell he's still working through that. And I respect the heck out of this young man. I get it, KC. I get what you're trying to say here, but that you take pride by not being tackled by cornerbacks, but we are in the NFL now.
I love it.
There are a lot of really good cornerbacks. You might have just made them a little more mad by saying that.
I
love the confidence. And again, this is one of my favorite guys coming out of the draft because he has owned all the stuff that he had to deal with growing up. And this is his way of, look, he's bringing heat on himself.
Yes.
But if he feels that's what he's got to do to go out there and do him, then I guess do him. But he definitely lit some cornerbacks' minds a little bit.
For sure, especially being a part of the Browns. But I've said it before, and I'll say it again. There are two areas that if I could add anything to an NFL broadcast, I would mic up the trenches of the offensive and defensive lines to hear what they're talking about, and then I would mic up every wide receiver cornerback because that's where all the talking is.
That's why I wanted to be a cornerback if I had picked one position, because I'd want to talk smack.
Well, that's why I love this, because corners talk a lot because they're trying to get in your head. They're trying to get any advantage. They're already at a disadvantage because of all the penalties and rules that favor the offensive player over the defensive player. Corners have some of the hardest jobs in the world, but they're
really
magnificent at it.
Yeah.
That's why even they will celebrate an incomplete pass because, damn it, I got to celebrate something.
Yeah, they got their hand on the ball.
So I'm all for KC Concepcion talking his ish and putting a target on his back and basically throwing out there like, hey, if you're a corner, you ain't tackling me. I love that. I'm all about it.
Yeah, he's a cool young man. I'm wishing him the best.
I think he's in the wrong division to be saying that.
Yeah,
that's a tough place.
It's a physical division.
Tough place to be saying, I'm not going to get tackled by you guys.
He wants the smoke. He might be right.
Definitely spark some cornerbacks.
He might be right. You can't get tackled if you don't have the football.
True.
And who's getting the ball to him? If Shadour's not playing, Deshaun Watson sure as hell ain't.
Looks like Watson's going to win that job.
That's a good
right
loophole.
Now, by the way.
Gross.
I know.
Tracy McGrady says Russell Westbrook's 2020 game is the greatest individual performance he has ever witnessed. Do you agree?
That's coming from the guy that had that, how many points in 20-something seconds against San Antonio, that famous game when Tracy was with the Rockets?
I want to say 13. It was either 13 points or 13 seconds, and it was
insane.
Ridiculous.
It's insane. One of the coolest things that's ever happened in the NBA. That 2020 game was unbelievable by
It is
Russell
kind of
Westbrook.
crazy to think about that. 20 rebounds, 21 assists.
In a weird way, you know what works against Tracy McGrady's point? The amount of absurd games that Russell Westbrook had. The fact that Russ had all the stat lines that he put up and the dominant moments that he had, especially during his MVP year. It almost works against it because it's not surprising that he did it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
In a weird way. So I don't.
It is impressive, though.
I don't have a moment to say necessarily. Maybe I remember vividly Klay Thompson going for 27 and a quarter against the Kings, which was insane.
I remember that game specifically.
So there's that comes to mind.
He mentioned, I know, this is what he said. I know Kobe had 81, Bam had 83.
That one definitely not.
That one not. I seen Luka hit 70. I see Donovan Mitchell hit 70. But he still thinks this is the greatest with the 2020.
I forgot Donovan Mitchell scored 70.
Donovan Mitchell scoring 70.
Yeah, that was during that weird stretch where everyone was doing that. I remember a Damian Lillard.
What was the ball what was it called when they juice it
Yeah,
in baseball?
it was insane. Everyone was scoring like
the
60
rims were
plus.
expanded.
Did they widen
I guess.
the rims?
I think Damian Lillard had a super efficient performance that I considered the one that I watched
Your
live.
tops?
I didn't watch the 2020 live, but the one that I watched live that's the best was Damian Lillard had like 60 on like 70% shooting. And it was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
I don't disregard his statement.
Oh no,
I think it's a pretty fine
It's
statement.
one of the
to
greatest
agree
performances
with,
of
right?
all time. I just
Yeah.
don't know if I would put it as the number one, but I couldn't tell you what I'd put above it.
I know,
there's
it's a
so
hard
many
one.
of them. I feel like double nickel, like Jordan 55 in the Garden was like a really big. I don't know. There's
I don't
so
even
many.
need, I don't even want a number one. Just put it in a batch of epic performances.
Yeah, it definitely
It's in
belongs
there.
up there.
But Russ is in there probably like 3 times.
Yeah.
Vlad Jr. has now gone
This is
one
crazy.
full year without hitting a regular
This is
season home
crazy.
run in Toronto. Does that end before the season ends?
I could not believe this when I saw this. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. One of the better home run hitters, right?
Not this
and
year.
obviously he's hit him away from Toronto.
No.
But at this pace, guys, we're already in August. We're getting close to the end of the regular season. Now, Toronto's on a little bit of a tear, so that's what I'm going to say. Toronto's on a bit of a tear.
Yeah.
I think they'll figure it out with, maybe making a push here.
Mhm.
And I think Vlad will hit a home run, at least one at home.
So Toronto is playing well. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. has appeared in 115 games this season.
Yeah.
How many home runs do you think he's hit this year?
Oh, gosh. I'm going to say it's gone down.
Mm-hmm.
So what did he hit last year? Can you give me a basis to go off of?
So I'll give you this basis. In 2021, he hit 48, then 32, then 26, then 30, and I won't tell you last year's.
I want to say, okay, I'm going to go with 20.
You think he's hit 20 home runs this year? I think that would have been if before opening this page, I would have probably been in the same ballpark.
Okay.
He's hit 7 home runs this year.
What? Wait, how much has Cal hit then? So, I mean, hey, look, I know my guy Cal has not been good this year. I still don't think he's a one-hit wonder.
Cal Raleigh has 13 homers this year.
Holy smokes. If
Cal
we're
has
going to give
almost
anyone,
doubled.
okay, if we're giving anyone a heat, we need to give Vlad some
Well,
heat.
the difference is, if there is a difference, Cal Raleigh's batting 158 and Vladdy's batting 263. So Vladdy's still hitting well. His batting average is significantly down.
But Vladdy's played in more games
Yes. Yes, he definitely has.
because Cal missed a big chunk of the season.
Cal has had a grand total of 330 at-bats this year, and Vlad is at 430. So Vlad has 100 more at-bats than he does. But even so, like, Vlad is not hitting the home run at all this year. It's crazy. In 2024, he hit 30 home runs. In his last 2 seasons combined, he's hit 30 home runs. Dude's been on a steady decline. It's like Keegan Murray's 3-point shooting, but with Vlad Jr. home run hitting. But he's still
crazy,
a really good player. But yeah, that number blew my mind. That number blew my mind. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's lunch break time. Let's talk a little Sacramento Kings, shall we? We talked about this or brought it up yesterday. Let's get in depth in it today. Maxime Reynaud, is his 3-point shooting his ticket to consistent, significant playing time in Sacramento? I think it is. We'll discuss next. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Football is back.
This is Sactown, baby!
And Sactown Sports 1140 is your home for primetime NFL games this season.
This is Kevin Harlan of Westwood One. Catch all the NFL primetime action.
Catch Monday, Thursday, and Sunday night football, international games, the NFL playoffs, and the Super Bowl right here on Sactown Sports all season long. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
The summer of Silverado continues at Folsom Chevy. General Manager Eric Wilson and his team have rolled out an incredible deal for August on every 2026 Silverado half-ton truck in stock with a 5.3-liter engine. $13,000 off MSRP, 0% financing for 5 years, no monthly payment for 90 days, and there's a lifetime warranty. Find it all at Folsom Chevy at the Folsom Auto Mall. Must finance with GM on approved credit. $16.67 per 1,000 financed. Cannot be combined with other offers. Ends August 30th, 2026.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration. The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave, and yeah, I've been on the air here just shy of 25 years, and you guys know that when I endorse something, I have a few very important things. Number one, I love it when they're local. Number two, I have to be willing to use them myself. This is where Pest Pros came in, or comes in, I should say, because I've known these guys as Kings fans a long, long time. I also have a mouse problem at my house. I also have a cockroach problem at my house. And I did it the old-fashioned way. Went through Facebook, got a hold of these guys. We became friends. And when I found out what Pest Pros does in the community, I thought, I've got to have you guys on the air. We've got a partner. Locally owned, locally operated. Their kids go to school with your kids. You're going to get pest control somewhere. Get it with Pest Pros. Here's how you get a hold of them. PestProsPS.com or call them at 916-588-9345. That's 916-588-9345 and tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports, 1140, your local sports leader. It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Lunch break time, and we got to talk about the tall Frenchman, and I'm not talking about Wemby. I'm not talking about Rudy Gobert. I'm talking about our Frenchman, Maxime Reynaud.
How about a baguette? Those are tall.
I would love a baguette.
Baguettes are crazy. Like, some of those baguettes that you get at the store.
That's a go-to snack, let me tell you.
You have to, though, usually eat it the day or night of, right?
Oh, yeah, but
because
they're
it
like
just gets
$2.
too crunchy. But they are very good.
Oh, yeah. No, get me a baguette, a bowl of
olive oil
with balsamic vinaigrette.
So good.
I will eat that whole baguette in like 30 minutes.
Same here.
And I will.
Or if I have it with spaghetti, like
garlic bread,
I'll dip. Well, no, even a baguette. I'll just dip
dip it in?
baguette in the sauce.
Oh, there's nothing better than that.
And it's so good.
You cut a baguette in half, put some butter and garlic salt in there. Not better
Might
than
have
that
to
either.
do that here
Gotta
this
love
week.
carb loading.
Yeah, thanks.
It's awesome.
Thank you,
That's the
carbs.
one thing I can't give up.
Thank you, carbs.
Those dang carbs, man.
Love me a good
Their
baguette.
energy. They're
I
great.
know, right?
Might have to have a baguette for dinner tonight now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Matt just eats a baguette for dinner.
I
That's
like
all
that you
he
called it
eats.
your favorite snack.
It is one
Yeah.
of my it is one of my go-to snacks. Absolutely.
Just like
Just
I
give me a
snack on
baguette, let me
baguettes.
snack on a baguette.
Yeah.
Snack on some bread.
Mhm.
I'm good. We're making buffalo chicken dip tonight. I'm very excited about that.
Funny you say that. I'll save. We are saving, but there's a pick aside that has something to do with a little bit of a, wings thing. We'll tease that for tomorrow.
Oh.
We didn't get to it.
Oh.
I added that one on today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have thoughts.
It's a good debate.
I have thoughts. Our Frenchman is Maxime Renaud. And it's funny, I saw the picture yesterday and ended up, I guess, upsetting a Kings fan on it, and I didn't understand why. But there was a picture of Maxime Renaud, Rudy Gobert, and Victor Wembanyama all in their French fits picture together. The three centers of the French national team. And Wemby, all three of them, or I believe all three of them, are with France right now ahead of their World Cup qualifying games, which are like August 27th and August 30th. And Max has already been participating in the French national team World Cup qualifiers. This is the first time that he's played with Rudy already. This is the first time he's going to be playing with Wemby, I believe, in these qualifiers this year. And I pointed out in that graphic, when you look at the three of them, hey, two of those guys can shoot and one can't. Talking about Rudy Gobert is the guy that can't. And it's Maxime Renaud's shooting that I really want to focus on and talk about here, Kayla, because we had a conversation a couple weeks ago that was not the most encouraging if you are a Maxime Renaud fan. And that was in a three-center lineup, in a three-center rotation, when all three of the centers you want to get playing time, ultimately somebody is going to get the shorter end of the stick. It always happens. On paper, you would say Dylan Cardwell should be that guy out of the three because he's the least skilled of the three centers, especially offensively. Sabonis, we know, is number one. As long as he stays healthy, he's that guy. There's just no need to talk about it. But what separates Cardwell from the other centers is his ability to play defense. Maxime Renaud is a really good offensive center. So is Domantas Sabonis. So you're kind of stuck in that sense. But what Max does that neither of those two can do, that the Kings, who were dead last in three-point attempts per game and second to last in three-point shooting percentage last season, what he does is, at least we've seen it in Stanford, his time in Stanford, and he was working on it very clearly in Summer League in Las Vegas, he can shoot the three. Kayla, that might be his golden ticket. If he can establish that three-point shot consistently, and I'm not talking an absurd volume, the same level of like Keegan Murray, but if he can space the floor and establish that three-point shot, whether it's a pick and pop or standing in the corner, he's going to stay on the floor.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. First of all, because and I'm speaking of the Kings here, they need three-point shooting. And they've lacked three-point shooting, especially at home, where we just can't figure out the mystery of why other teams that aren't even good at shooting the three come into Golden One Center and shoot it well, and the Kings just still can't.
The Orlando Magic every year.
Yeah, it needs to be a Pablo investigation.
That was a problem during the Beam Team years,
right,
too.
that's what I heard.
It just makes no sense.
It really is weird.
Everybody loves to shoot in that gym except for the Kings.
Exactly. But no, they would really, really benefit from something like that. And then it would make it easier for Doug to, when needing to find minutes for Max, right? Even if you feel, we defensively aren't looking as great with this rotation or with this lineup, you would benefit from the scoring part of it. Because if he can truly get back to that, that's a big thing. Then that just brings up another thing. Get back to that. Because we kind of said this with Keegan Murray, because he shot really well during that rookie season at least.
Yes, shot over 40%.
We're talking about Max was a good shooter at Stanford in terms of the three-point shot. Is there anything that makes sense with some of these guys why they lose it? Like, I really do start to wonder sometimes, like, it's such a three-point shot, like, you kind of are known for that if you've done it.
Well, the college to NBA transition is different because the three-point line is further back. That's just one of the most obvious reasons.
But that wouldn't explain, like, the Keegan part of it.
How you're being used is different.
Yes.
And specifically with Keegan and Max, that's what I'd point to.
Yeah.
Keegan, his rookie year, the way he played, his role in the offense, significantly different from his role now. And on top of that, his workload on the defensive side of the floor. Now, some people have used that as an excuse. I do not subscribe to that being used as an excuse. It can be a reality. It can be Keegan Murray's shooting has been impacted by the amount of workload that he takes on the defensive end, to which then I counter with, well, are you going to be one of the best two-way players in the league like the Kings need you to be, or are you not? Because if your defense is so going to drastically affect your offensive and your ability to shoot, then you're not as good of a two-way player as the Kings thought you could be when they drafted you with the 4th overall pick. Now, I will say Keegan Murray defensively has been better than I expected him to be when the Kings drafted him, and offensively has been worse than I expected when they drafted him. So there's give and take, but your role matters. The way that Stanford used Maxime Reynaud and the way the Kings used Maxime Reynaud, totally different. Max was the go-to scorer for Stanford, and they used him in the pick and pop. They gave him shots on the perimeter in transition. He was their offensive engine. Max was primarily used as a pick-and-roll scorer with the Kings.
But so that's the thing, though, Matt, with you saying that, do you think that that is realistic if that's what made him be able to succeed or was able to just get in a rhythm even so?
I mean, let me
Would
look at
that be realistic, though, to still somewhat have that happen here with him in a completely different situation?
Yes, because I'm not looking for the same volume.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it would be one thing if I was seeing Max as the leading scorer at Stanford and saying, I want that for the Kings, I'd be kidding myself.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what we're asking for. We're not asking for, and shout out Stanford's website for being useless when it comes to showing me the numbers that I want.
I tried to find those too. They're
Not
really
surprising.
hard to find.
So in college, he averaged 12.7. Is this college? Oh, God. Yes, 12 points, 7 rebounds, and assist a game. Shot 34% from three-point range. But on at least his senior season, he was shooting 5 3-point attempts per game.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
He's not going to shoot that much in Sacramento unless he becomes Brooke freaking Lopez, which I would love for the Kings.
But to that point, does that make it tougher for him then to, because he's never, if you're taking less volume too, you just don't have as many opportunities. So you get what I'm saying?
How about this for an example? The year before his senior year at Stanford, when he was the clear leading scorer, the year before he averaged 15 points per game. His senior year, he averaged 20 points and 10 rebounds a game, by the way. That year, he shot 36% from three-point range on just shy of 2 attempts a game. Boom.
Okay.
36% on 2 attempts.
So proof that it could be done.
Get me to 35% from 3 on 3 attempts per game. You got yourself a deal, Mr. Reynaud. Like, that's what I'm looking for.
Let's sign a contract.
Yeah,
about
let's get
this.
it done now. Basketball gods.
Yeah.
Make it happen. Give him his talent. It's not about Max replicating his role at Stanford, which is, to your point, that's not realistic.
That's not realistic, yeah.
But it's taking how Max was used at Stanford and the skill that Max was used at Stanford in his shooting and utilizing it better in Sacramento.
Yeah.
Because the Kings, I don't look at Max's three-point shooting numbers last season, to which he shot
I was just going to ask what
32% on 1 attempt a game.
Oh, okay.
That is not a reflection on Max to me. That is a reflection on how the Sacramento Kings used him. Max did not get any opportunity at all to shoot the 3. He didn't. Yeah. Because Max was primarily used as a pick-and-roll scoring threat center, and he showed that it could work. Mm-hmm. To his credit, Max made the All-NBA rookie team, the second team. He was the only non-lottery pick to make an all-rookie team by playing differently than his best season at Stanford, which got him drafted. That's a credit to him. But the Kings need that three-point shooting, and Domantas Sabonis, his elite skill is his passing and how he can play offensively and run the offense through him, and he's an all-NBA caliber center. He ain't going anywhere. The Kings don't play defense. Dylan Carwell plays that defense. Max's shooting is what separates him.
It's going to be interesting with Max, too, because I don't know, because they didn't figure to use him as much as they did last year, and so this kind of throws everything off a little for that reason, because now we're comparing his rookie season every year, right? We're like, well, can Max maximize what he did last year? He needs to, or he needs to do this better. But then this year, he's not really going to be necessarily in a role where he can do that. So, and then the year after, if he's here, like, and Domantas Sabonis is gone. Now, are you using him in a like? It's really interesting with him in particular because I think he's going to go through a bit of a swing of like what they're using him for, what they want to use him for. Does that make it tougher on a player to find their identity in this system? Do you get what I'm saying?
It is very difficult to ask a player to be consistent when the role you give them is not.
That's what I'm kind of
getting at. That's been a Kings problem
for a long time.
How could the Kings expect Keon Ellis to be consistent last season when they inconsistently played him? Same thing for Malik Monk last season. That was a problem with Davion Mitchell as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's the realities of the NBA that not everybody can play. And it's like the next man up mentality and stay ready. These are cliches used by coaches, but really they are skills. If you can be a player like Doug McDermott was, for example.
Oh, yeah.
Is Doug McDermott that good of an NBA player? No. There's a reason why he wasn't playing until garbage time. Sure. But Doug McDermott would come into the game after not playing for 3 straight days or 3 straight games and would shoot 4 of 6 from 3.
He'd do what he was supposed to do.
Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie.
Shout out Doug McDermott. He did his job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a skill. It is going to be difficult for Max to replicate what he did last year. I think it's going to be incredibly difficult. I think Max is, I think, naturally on paper going to regress if Domantas Sabonis stays healthy simply because of opportunity. And because now Doug could shock me and go, I don't care about Dylan Cardwell's defense. I'm playing Max and Sabonis together, which we didn't see at all last year. And if he does that, well, I'm here for the ride. Let's see how it works. I just don't think it works necessarily. But with Domantas Sabonis and Dylan Cardwell playing together, which we did see a little bit before Sabonis got his season shut down last year, it worked because of Cardwell's defense, but it doesn't work because of the lack of spacing. On the flip side, Max and Sabonis doesn't work because of the defense
part.
But works because of the spacing. Yeah. And if the Sacramento Kings, like we've talked about, are going to establish themselves offensively as their primary strength, you could make an argument that that's why you need Max out there. And defense kind of be damned. I don't think they'll do that because of Doug Christie, but it's a reason for, like, if Max
Maybe they don't do it in the beginning, right?
If Max's three-point shooting is there, it's going to be hard to take him off the court. And by that, I mean give him 3 of them a game, and he makes 34 to 35%. That's valuable to this Kings team, just to space the floor to keep defenses honest a little bit.
I mean, it would definitely, if you're going to pick one thing where you'd like Max to, like, I don't know, have like a very beneficial superpower this season, that would definitely be it.
Mm-hmm. Max is the guy that, in my opinion, when he's on the floor with Sabonis, he needs to space. When he's on the floor without Sabonis, he's your pick and roll, but also pick and pop.
So he would still have there'd be a couple of them, but he'd have roles where he really could hone into, this is what we're utilizing, you know?
Yes. It's just the stretches of how much that role changes.
Exactly.
His role is contingent upon if Sabonis is playing with him or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hard part. Because in theory, and we kind of saw them experiment with this in Summer League, right? In theory, you'd like to say, we're playing 48 minutes the exact same way, and when Sabonis is in the game, we're playing the offense through him. That means when Sabonis comes out of the game, we'd love to play the offense through our other center, so we play the same way for 48 minutes. That's not realistic a lot of times when you have a player that's so skilled like Sabonis that he's almost a unicorn. Like even the Denver Nuggets can't do that. The Nuggets have to play completely different when Nikola Jokic is out of the game. That's usually like Jamal Murray time.
Yep. But they have a plan for it.
Yes.
Right?
And they're good enough to handle it. They've been established enough to handle it. Max is going to be, depending upon when Sabonis is in the floor or on the floor or not, Max's role is going to change. Because when Sabonis isn't in, use Max the exact same way you did last year and hope that a combination of Darius Acuff Jr. and Malik Monk can recreate the same pick and roll duo that Russell Westbrook got out of Max. Boom, easy. Seen it before. It's when Sabonis is in the game that we haven't seen yet. And that's why I think it's more likely that when Sabonis is in the game and the Kings want to go to center, it's going to be Dylan Cardwell because of the defense, because you know that's reliable. It doesn't rely on Sabonis for him to play defense.
So, serious question, and it might be a stupid one to some people, but I mean, because I think every conversation we have that concerns this year's Kings, it's a lot of like, well, they could do this, but they might do this.
It's this or that.
It's like you could do with this or you could do with that. You know, that little song or whatever. Would it be easier? And it might not be as good of a team, but would it be easier if like Sabonis wasn't on this team at this point?
Yes.
To make these decisions?
Absolutely. It would be.
It's so incredible.
The Kings would be way worse, but it would absolutely be easier.
It's incredible, like how one player can dictate so many different situations.
If the Kings,
but that's just, I mean,
if the Kings
it's
are
the
just
position,
straight tanking, that's what they would do.
Yeah,
but they have to win games,
and it makes it so much more hard,
right?
To figure out.
And it's not just that now, because we are looking at Max and Dylan and Neek last year as the priority because they were the young players at the time.
But
Darius Acuff Jr. is now the priority. And I would argue that not only does Domantas Sabonis give the Kings the best chance to win basketball games right now to avoid the relegation zone, Domantas Sabonis gives Darius Acuff Jr. the best chance of being the best version of himself.
Yeah.
On this team.
Yeah.
I'm not saying there's not a better center out there for him. Of course there is. But on this team right now, if Sabonis is better for Acuff and better for winning, and you have to sacrifice Max's playing time in order to play Sabonis, if that's the conclusion they come to, that's where Max is stuck. That's where Max needs to find something to bring to the table. It's almost like an ace up his sleeve. Whoa, not so fast.
I got this.
Because if you bench me, you lose this. 3-point shooting is the answer.
It is so funny because it's like we take conversations and we feel we're taking a step forward with the young guys and they're progressing. But then like this year, I feel like conversations, we take a step back sometimes because now Sabonis is back in the picture. You know, obviously he's going to be healthy, or we hope he can be healthy. And so we're taking kind of a step back because that means then one of these young guys who really benefited last year from the playing time and we saw progression, he just can't. It just doesn't make as much sense.
But this is the universal balance between playing time versus meaningful minutes.
Yeah.
Because
that comes to the point of, again, Doug Christie.
I would argue if Domantas Sabonis were not on this team and Maxime Reynaud got to play 30 minutes a night like he did last season, but the Kings are the worst team in the NBA, is that better than the Kings being in more competitive basketball games, Max playing 15 minutes, but Darius Acuff Jr. playing 30 on a competitive basketball team? That's way better for the Kings in my mind. What's different right now is we're spitballing and speaking in hypotheticals based off of something we haven't seen. We could see something work. Like I would love nothing more than preseason game 1 to see Sabonis and Maxime Reynaud play together, and it looks great. I'm like, oh, there it is, because we haven't seen it yet. I would love to see that, because then a lot of these question marks that we automatically assume are not going to work very well because of the defense, we get some of those answers. That would make life a lot easier for the Kings, right? And Kings fans. But if things go the way that I think they would go with a Sabonis Maxime Reynaud lineup, which is offensively the Kings are fine, but defensively, the drop-off is so significant that the offense doesn't outweigh it, then somebody's going to have to take the fall for that. Yeah. Not the fall. That's not fair. Someone is going to get subbed out, and Max is going to be the guy that's getting subbed out.
Someone's going to see their minutes limited or decreased.
I feel like it's Max.
Man, I'd love to be in the mind of Max in the offseason and, like, just knowing that you have to get better. You can only control what you can control.
Right.
But knowing in the back of your mind, things are going to be different.
Yeah.
And you might not be utilized as much. Like, I really would love to get in the mind of Max. And we're going to have an opportunity, whether it's our show or other shows, to talk to these guys. And these are things where I think these are legitimate questions for guys like Max and how you're dealing with it and how you're coming into the season preparing for something like that.
I almost think Max is playing with house money because he came into the league as the 42nd overall pick, joining a team that was veteran loaded, that had they stayed healthy, who knows if Max would have gotten any playing time really at all.
Yeah.
Now he's played himself into a position where it's a conundrum. That's a win. The fact that Max has made his coach's decision harder with his rotations is a win. because you can't just put Max in a box anymore. The fact that we have to be concerned about stunting the growth of Maxime Reynaud or limiting his opportunity to build upon the great year that he had because of how he played is a win for him. I'm not saying he wouldn't be frustrated if he starts the season and is playing 15 minutes a game and going like, what the hell? Now people are in my way. I think that would be unbelievably frustrating. But at the same time, I think Max should play in France right now going, I freaking belong here. One of the best rookies in the league last year. And I'm playing in a 3-center system in France, just like I'm going to be playing in Sacramento.
Absolutely.
This is great for me.
If anyone can, and that's the thing, if I still get the opportunity to talk to Max, we do our show, I'll ask him it. But I feel like if anyone has the right mindset and kind of like the inner toughness, I feel Max does.
Well,
he's just a smart guy.
He's unbelievably smart.
Yeah.
I think he understands.
He really is.
Well, and plus, I think rookies get an appreciation for how long an 82-game season is. Okay,
Yep.
I'm not starting the season in the same role.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows where the hell we're going to be by December, let alone January, February, March. Like, I think it's easier to understand patience as a second-year player maybe than it is as a rookie. When you're chomping at the bit to play right away every day.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Max is unbelievably smart. What gives me confidence is I go back to Tristy Rodriguez from NBC Sports, her interview that she had with Dylan and Max at the same time, and her question about you both are technically competitors.
Yeah.
You play the same position, but you came into the league together at the same time. And both of their answers to that question, but Max's answer was like, hey, iron sharpens iron. We make each other better. That's the right approach to have.
Yep.
And we'll see how Doug handles it. Hey, when we come back, we've got our NFL division previews, the NFC North to talk about. But before that, some good news about Christian McCaffrey. Got that for you next. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Noah.
My first car was a 2001 Dodge Neon with a blue wing, and it happened to match my high school sweetheart, who's now my wife, her black 2005. So my uncle has been in the industry for well over 25 years. He recommended Rock Auto immediately to buy my first set of brakes. I would recommend Rock Auto just because it's simple, it's easy to find the parts you're looking for, it's all at a good price.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The Travel Guys, new on KHTK 1140 every Saturday at 11 a.m.
We'll make you a smarter traveler. Tips you can use on the road and at the airport, plus reports from top consumer advocates.
The Travel Guys, 11 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140.
Need a reason to hit the range this week? Well, Hagen Oaks has too. Monday nights are happy hour all night long with special pricing on hot dogs and ice-cold beer while you hit balls under the lights. Then Thursday, join the new Top Tracer competition nights. Play Pebble Beach, compete in closest to the pin, long drive, and more with fun interactive games for every skill level. Grab your friends and make Hagen Oaks your weeknight destination. Visit HagenOaks.com for more details. Hagen Oaks Driving Range, more games, more laughs, more reasons to play.
Hi, I'm Justin Gingery from the law firm of Gingery, Hammer, and Associates.
When you have been injured by the fault of another, you will want advice you can trust. If you know an attorney you can trust, I hope you call that person. But if you don't, please call me. I promise I will be the attorney you can trust.
Along with my partner and associates, I have been helping accident survivors recover for their injuries for over 25 years.
And we can help you. There's no charge for calling, so please call us today.
When you get an injury, just call Gingery.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Hi, this is Adam Johnson, owner of Golf Fitness Solutions. Exercise and golf have been two important activities in my life. I opened Golf Fitness Solutions in 2013 to help my fellow golf enthusiasts improve their posture, relieve their pain, gain strength and endurance, and most importantly, hit the ball farther. From beginners to professionals, I've had success working with all ages and all skill levels, and I can help you too. Located in Carmichael, call us at 916-802-5175 or go to golffitnesssolutions.com.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, tell the listeners what's going on for the Make This the Summer Sales event.
Hoblet continues to be the place to find the best prices on the hard-to-find heavy-duty Ram you need. Right now, save up to $14,000 off MSRP on the new 2026 Ram 2500 Crew Cabs. And it's not just the savings. Right now, you also get Ram's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
Wow, it seems like every time you do this, you manage to find a new way to sweeten the deal.
That's the difference between the big city auto mall guys and the small-town, family-owned experience at Hoblet. When you come to Hoblet, you experience what 77 years of family-owned, award-winning customer service looks like.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
14,000 total net savings on select new 2026 Ram 2500 Crew Cabs after dealer discount and factory incentives. Incentives may include 1,000 Hoblet business owner bonus cash for eligible business owners, 1,000 Hoblet trade-in assistance for eligible trade, and 500 upfit, military, or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. Incentives may not be combined with any other offers or special APR programs. Excludes tax, title, and license fees. Two with this net savings, the number 227-321 and 227-315. See dealer for details.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
We've got some good-ish news, 49er fans, about Christian McCaffrey. As we expected, Kyle Shanahan was asked about these rumors / theories out there that
make-believes.
The tightness that Christian McCaffrey's been dealing with was not actually real tightness, but that he's doing like a soft hold-in for a new contract after Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson got paid. Well, essentially, Kyle Shanahan in his own way said, yeah, those would be false. Those wouldn't be accurate. We heard also Ian Rappaport talk about this. We played audio for you earlier in the show about it. But outside of that, when it comes to Christian McCaffrey and the soreness that he's dealing with, the good news is that Kyle Shanahan feels pretty confident, hey, if this weren't, and even Adam Schefter, I think, tweeted about this too. Yeah. If this weren't a joint practice day, he probably would have gone.
Yeah,
he would have played.
Regular practice.
So it sounds like Christian McCaffrey is on the cusp of being right back there. Mm-hmm. Everything is just uber, ultra precautionary based off of the season that the Niners just had, which I respect. It's maybe good news?
No, it may be good news. When you said that, it kind of gave me a roll eye effect because everything they do, and that's the reality of the life the 49ers are living. Mm. Every little sort of precaution that, they can take, they're going to have to take. I mean, Mike Evans today came off the field for a minute. You reported that earlier in the show. It's been reported that it was precautionary because of, are you ready for it? Tightness. Mm. So I guess this is the new buzzword for the 49ers this training camp is tightness. Yeah. And they've got to just be precautionary. But that's the reality we're living in with this team. Like, they kind of have to put them in bubble wrap at this point until the season starts because I think they're just that worried they won't have their guys to start the season.
It's almost worth it for them to take the PR hit of an extended injury report because everything that they get, any little bump, Kyle Shanahan probably went into – it would not surprise me at all if – like I have this picture in my head, if it's Hard Knocks, Kyle Shanahan walks into the boardroom with all his coaches sitting around the table and goes, listen, rule number 1 of training camp, if anybody is bumped or bruised, they're out.
Exactly.
We're not doing it.
Yeah.
No.
If you have a scratch, you're out.
Coach, can I? No. Sit down, shut up, here's an ice pack. Mike Evans kind of iced his ankle today. He's done. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
it's got to be kind of frustrating, too, because
for sure.
I want to say, now this is just my speculation with how I've dealt with players in the past. A lot of these players do not want to be taken out. Like, a lot of these players are like, okay, I've got tightness. Like, okay, cool. But I think they're being advised.
let me play through it. No.
By medical staff, like, you're on the sideline.
Which is, I'm sure, frustrating for a player because the player probably goes, I want to play through it, and then they don't. And then someone gets on the internet and goes, Christian McCaffrey's not playing. Why? He's lazy. No, I want to play.
A lot of the times it's not their decision.
11th North says DNP, old. Did not participate.
Did not
old.
participate, old.
How about we continue our NFL division previews, shall we? Last week, we did the East, both the NFC and AFC East. Now, we're heading up north.
Ooh,
the NFC
gets
North.
Colder.
The land of Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. The reigning NFC North champions. They won it by a comfortable margin. 11-6 overall record last year. Green Bay was second. Minnesota third, 9-8, tied with the Detroit Lions, 9-8. This has the potential to be an incredibly fun, competitive division.
I think so.
I think there's a tremendous amount of pressure already on the Bears and Caleb to take that leap, right? But there's also a tremendous amount of pressure for them to just stay the course in terms of the top of the division, because if anybody's going to be biting at their heels, all three of those teams are. But if anybody's going to be, pun intended, roaring back, it's the Detroit Lions. Like, that team had a down year last year, and they're ready to get back into the mix.
They really are, and I think you made a great point. When I look at this division, right now, it's one of the few that I'm like, okay, I mean, it could be anyone.
Yeah.
It could be anyone at this point, and it could be in any shuffled situation. Because when you look at the Vikings, and you know they have, I guess, they have the least to kind of lose. They're just kind of going in there with house money.
Yeah, they're not expected to win it.
Right? I know that Kevin O'Connell, and I've heard this from the national narrative, like, he does have pressure on him now. Like, I think he's very respected as a head coach, but, winning is winning. And so there is a little pressure on Kevin O'Connell right now. But you're also in the predicament that, like, you couldn't do much. You signed a quarterback that you're kind of trying to give a rebirth to at the minimum, but that's the move you made.
Yeah.
And you have good pieces around him, and your defense is decent. So, like, I get it. There is pressure on him, but they're not expected, when you look at the entire division, to be the darlings. So that's interesting. And then the Green Bay Packers, for me, are also, I know a lot of people are heavy on them. I'm not so much. Jordan Love, to me, is a good quarterback. I don't love him, though. He's still, to me, got some things to figure out in the postseason as well. Matt LaFleur is a great coach, and I think that he gets the benefit of the doubt sometime.
Yep.
And I think the Packers name always helps them give the benefit of the doubt a little bit to them over a team like the Vikings.
Yeah.
So I think they could switch spots at the bottom, but I've got Detroit 2, and I got Bears 1. I just think it's crucial for Williams to take the biggest step forward this year, and there's no excuse. There's just no excuse.
One of the biggest things that stands out about this division last year, all 4 teams above 500, all 4 teams with a positive point differential. Like, it's a good competitive division. I don't think that's going to be the same. I think the Minnesota Vikings are going to have a losing record. I don't think they're going to be in the desert or in the cellar.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to have a losing record. I think they're firm number 4. After that, it's a total crapshoot. I would also put the Packers number 3. The Detroit Lions have their own kind of pressure because they're trying to get back, and maybe, just maybe, Dan Campbell's seat might start heating up a little bit if the Lions don't start climbing. You could argue that their ascension is already over, and their chance was killed maybe by the Niners of all teams when the Niners came back in the NFC Championship game from a huge deficit to defeat the Lions in San Francisco or Santa Clara. But I would argue too, Kayla, that outside of the Buffalo Bills, the Chicago Bears might have the most pressure on them in the National Football League. Not to win a Super Bowl, but to keep moving.
They have to ascend because they had a number 1 overall pick who was a generational talent at quarterback,
right. And they've made so many improvements.
Oh,
and
man.
The hype machine is fully behind the Bears.
Yeah. Dude, they've got it all. I mean, they've got a younger quarterback, but I don't care. Like, he's been put in a pretty good position after year one, excluding year one. Let me make that clear. Excluding year one, Caleb in year two was really, really set up to make a jump. And he did. Now, there's questions about how he did it, and it was a little bit of a thrill ride. But he did improve, and he took them to the playoffs.
Right.
But this year, now you really set it,
Yeah.
right? You set the tone for, like, you can lead the division now. You can. I've heard people say they're a Super Bowl contending team.
They should be.
So, I mean, there's pressure on them. I keep going back to Detroit though. Detroit would not surprise me if they even fell to third. And I want to say the reason why I love Dan Campbell, love the spirit behind that man. The minute they lost Aaron Glenn, their defensive coordinator, and the guy we're just talking about right now, who is now the head coach of the Chicago Bears, and Ben Johnson, the minute that those two departed, things dropped off a bit for the Detroit Lions.
Absolutely.
And those are big pieces to miss on both sides of the ball in terms of coaching, coordinators. But that's Dan Campbell's job to figure out how to get them back there. I don't know yet if I can believe it.
Going back to the Packers really quick, the Packers might be in a ideal position. They might be the team that is just under the radar to win that division. Because they're going to be good. They're going to be a competitive team. They certainly have their question marks. I would take the Lions and the Bears over the Packers right now. I think most of America would. But both of those teams, the Bears and the Lions, have their own tremendous amount of pressure on them. The Lions to get back, the Bears to build upon. And the Packers, like, would you be surprised at all if the Packers sneak in and are in second place for the majority of the year and win that division by a game?
For me, I guess I'm always like 1 foot in, 1 foot out on the Packers, but then they always have like a run, or they do something sneakily that you're like, oh yeah, okay, it's the Packers. So I agree with you.
The Bears were really good at home too last year, 6-2 at home. That's going to be like protecting home field is going to be a big part of the Bears.
Yeah.
But the Bears, this is an important note though. The Bears won the division, 11-6 overall. They were 2-4 in division play.
That's kind of crazy,
right?
Isn't it?
But is that young team, or is that the Bears maybe aren't as good as we think they are? Like I would expect the Bears to be. You're not winning the division going 2-4 again.
Yeah.
In my opinion,
Patrick is very right, and I'm not saying Patrick that Kelvin Shepard. I know Kelvin actually, really, really good dude. By the way, Kelvin Shepard is a good defensive coordinator. He learned directly from Aaron Glenn. They're very good friends. I'm not saying that their defense, is going to be non-existent just because Aaron Glenn isn't there. I'm just stating the obvious. Things took a step backwards a little bit when those two left. Which, in fairness, unless you're Kyle Shanahan, usually that happens with teams that lose their two coordinators, right?
Yes.
But I don't know. I like Detroit. I've got friends that work there, so I behind the scenes kind of always root for them. So
we'll keep the football talk rolling. Kayla's 2-minute drill and her puns coming up next, and then at 1 o'clock to start the final hour of the show, we will go through everything, all the videos, all the news, Kyle Shanahan's comments, everything from joint practice between the Chargers and the Niners today. The good, there was a lot of it. The bad, there was some of it. The ugly, some of that too. That's all still to come here on your home of the Niners, at least in the 916. It's Sactown Sports.
SactownSports.com is your online home for sports in Sacramento. Dive deep into the Kings, 49ers, Raiders, Giants, Athletics, and more with your favorite local personalities and some of the most trusted sports voices in the community. Stream Sactown Sports 1140. Watch original video content and read in-depth analysis all in one location. SactownSports.com. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Are you looking for an easy win on game night? The Sacramento Rivercats Family Fun Pack bundles everything you need for a fun night at the ballpark. It's perfect for families or friends and makes planning so simple. Lock in your family fun pack today at rivercats.com.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built Americans' financial foundation on the principle of sound, stable money, a principle later embodied by the gold standard. However, we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have since seen inflation erode the dollar's value. This is Stephen K. Bannon. What is the foundation of your savings? Birch Gold Group has been helping Americans solidify their savings with gold for the past 15 years. They help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. With an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau and countless 5-star reviews, let Birch Gold help build your foundation with gold. To learn more, get your free info kit from Birch Gold by texting SECURE to 989898. That's SECURE to 989898. Take a stand for your financial future. Text SECURE to 989898 right now to receive your free info kit on gold IRAs from Birch Gold Group.
Message and data rates may apply.
Country in the Park 2, presented by your California Army National Guard, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Bailey Zimmerman, Russell Dickerson, plus more. Enjoy line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, and food trucks. Tickets start at just $70. Country in the Park 2, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Sky River Casino and Joel Gott Wines. More info at CITPFest.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cheap, cheap. That's the sound of savings happening right now at Elk Grove Honda. You remember, right? Elk Grove Hondas are still cheap, cheap. And right now you'll find a good deal more on new Honda gas and hybrid Accords, Civics, CRVs, and more fuel-efficient Elk Grove Hondas. Every sale is done right here, under the flag in the Elk Grove Auto Mall. Come see why generations of families return again and again to Elk Grove Honda in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, because Elk Grove Hondas are cheap, cheap.
And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
It is time for everybody's favorite segment, but especially Anthony's. The 2-minute drill with Kayla Anderson. Kayla, what you got for us?
It's not going to be anything, crazy to start off with.
Don't say that.
It's all right. They're not all going to hit. Sticking overseas, NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell says it's inevitable that the league will eventually have a team permanently based outside of the United States. This literally just came out last night. He has been talking, obviously to people about the whole situation. It's been asked about a lot, including at the Super Bowl. And we just now know that this upcoming season, there's going to be, in 2027, there's going to be 10 international games. So it's leading to that point. I guess my question is, do they take the Jacksonville Jaguars, who are owned by Khan, and just bring it, because he's from overseas,
Sure.
and he has them play there twice a year anyway.
Yeah.
Is it something where they just bring the Jags over there, or do you think that they add on to the league?
I feel
and
like
expand.
I feel like an expansion would be more natural.
Yeah,
But
me
does
too.
does he really mean Europe? Because if he means Europe, like that means 8, 9 potentially soon times a year.
Yeah,
You're
it's
gonna
a
have
lot,
teams
right?
travel domestic
Too
or
far away.
internationally to
Yeah.
that's a nightmare.
But he didn't say. Obviously, he just said outside the United States, so it could be.
Like Mexico
In
City
Mexico
makes
City.
sense.
I just think like the biggest fandom that I think they're getting is from like those European
Yeah, absolutely.
areas.
The games do really well in
Yeah.
in Europe. I mean, England does phenomenal. I'm sure Australia's going to be off the hook.
Sure.
And they've already
And
got
there's
venues there ready.
Brazil, right? They played in Brazil.
Yeah, they played in Brazil.
Yeah.
But like the I don't know the name of the stadium, but it's where the Tottenham Hotspurs play in London. That
Yeah,
stadium
that's the
is
one I went to.
That is ready for football. You
It
could
is.
put a
By the
football
way, it's
team
really
there
nice.
right now. Now there is overlap between football season and soccer season, so
Football and football.
Yeah, European Premier League is being played at the same time, so that might be, or English Premier League. Excuse me, like that could be a problem. But they've got the venues, so England makes a ton of sense
It does.
except for travel.
Yeah. It's just going to be even more on the players. And like you know, and Holistic Fields mentioned this too, expanded schedule. Well, yeah, because I think they're already expanding to 18 in the next year probably.
You would have to almost do like a team's bye week is either before or
There'll be 2.
after. Well, no, I'm saying like if I am going to London to play the London Big Bens, every single time I go to London, either the week before or week after should be a bye week. Like you would have to do something like that.
Yeah, you have to.
Right?
It'll be interesting.
Because that's such an unfair
Yeah.
advantage for a team to go play in London, then catch a flight back, and then have a short week Thursday night football at home versus the Rams.
But then they never play a team that's fresh off a bye week. That's unfair to other teams that have a
That's
team
right.
that's fresh off
That's
a
what
bye
I
week.
said. It's going to be a lot of like manipulating of the schedules.
Good luck
and
figuring that
it
out.
All right, Feenan for Keenan. Thank you.
This pissed me off, but not for that reason.
What?
No,
Wait,
not
my-
for nope.
All right. Okay.
It was a good pun.
So
I
I
like
liked
the pun.
that one.
No, I like the pun.
The
The pun was
Colts have been eyeing veteran wide receiver, and that's why I said Feenan for Keenan, because they've actually been eyeing him
I
for a
know.
minute. He's an older free agent, so this is usually the time they sign. So they've been vying to add him to the team, and guess what? They have made things official. Obviously, the big thing here, Alec Pierce, their number 1 wide receiver, who got a lot of money in the offseason, he is still hurt. He is still out. They don't know when he'll be back. He had that off-season ankle surgery. So they added Keenan, and it makes sense. I think he's been with Steichen before, obviously, was it the Chargers? Where those two were together?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so Steichen, who is from here, from the Sacramento area, and Keenan Allen are reunited. He's 34 years old, but he was decent last year. I think he had about 700 yards, like a 3-4 guy.
Yeah. Let me tell you why this pisses me off.
Well, okay, why?
I've watched Keenan Allen torch the Raiders for years
Oh,
because he's
here-
been in the
this is
same
why.
division.
Yeah.
The Raiders still don't have receivers.
I am.
How do you not go get Keenan Allen?
I'm surprised they haven't added anybody.
Give me somebody. No disrespect to like Jonathan Naylor and whatever, but give me something. No Stephon Diggs, fine. No Keenan Allen, fine.
Debo?
No Debo,
No.
fine. Who?
There's not much left.
Trade for Odell Beckham Jr. at this point. I don't care. Give me somebody.
Trade for
Would you
Odell
actually be
Beckham
happy if that
Jr.?
happened?
No, but
That
at
is
least
hilarious.
at least I'd know more than one of my receivers.
Jeez Louise.
Good luck, Brock Bowers. Hope you don't get hurt again.
And now that I do agree with you. They are rolling the dice a
I
little.
would have loved Keenan Allen with the Raiders.
I knew you wanted. I forgot about that. I knew you did kind of want him.
Anyway, I'm done,
All right.
I'm done crying.
Sorry, Matt. All right, you ready for this one? Because, again, like the replacements 12, I feel like we're going to be having a story about this for forever. And that's why I say this. Mulling over any issues. Thank you. I don't know if you guys heard about this. So Highmark Stadium, we talked about last week how it's having the obstruction issues, right?
One of the worst opens ever.
This is so bad, you guys. So now they just had a preseason game there. And in that preseason game against the Carolina Panthers, they got the opening win, 29-14. Who cares? Whatever. The big concern was the turf. And that the field was completely torn up. And it was an issue. Like, you even had players kind of talking about it. Again, let me remind you, this was a $2.1 billion stadium. But now the president has came out for the Bills, and he says everything's fine. It's brand new, so it's going to take time for the foundation to build up. And he's trying to put everyone at ease. Meanwhile, they still haven't fixed the idea of the obstruction issues. So I don't know what is going on, but this is a poor opening preseason for the Bills in terms of their new stadium.
Well, they've got just under a month. September 17th is their first real football game in Buffalo. You got just under a month to figure it out. Not to mention, you have a preseason game in 2 weeks against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
So, hey, figure that grass out, huh?
Not to mention, you've got all the pressure in the world, again, to win a Super Bowl because you got a guy by the name of Josh Allen there.
And even if you make it to the Super Bowl, some of your fans won't be able to freaking see it.
Yeah.
Because they can't see from their seat.
Man.
Botch.
I like the Bills, but man,
I
it's
love
a tough
the
time
Bills.
over there. Final one, and I'll make this quick. Pour me some Pelissero. Thank
I like
you.
this one because I don't know where you're
So
trying.
Pellegrino.
Okay, that's
is
the drink
a
that you're
very
trying to
popular-
do.
yeah.
I didn't know if you were trying to do like an espresso thing.
No, I don't think it's a reach at all. They're almost even spelt the same. Pour me some Pelissero.
Doesn't even sound like Pellegrino.
It doesn't, and I think that's why I like
I
it.
think it's
Shut up,
great.
Anthony. You're a nerd.
Tom Pelissero, and by the way, we brought this up. Remember, he was the one that lost his job with all the NFL Network getting bought out by ESPN. So Ian Rappaport kept his job. He's an insider with ESPN now. Tom Pelissero is joining the Netflix Game Day crew as a sideline reporter and NFL insider
for him.
The full slate of games. So they've got the opener with 49ers and Rams. He's also going to co-host the Ringer NFL show and contribute across the Ringer's NFL podcast, including a weekly appearance on the Bill Simmons podcast. So, again, ended up in a good spot.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much money, though, Netflix has. Because let me tell you something. Pelissero is not cheap. And his agent is not cheap. So clearly they're giving him some cash over there. And again, it's not like Netflix has a whole slate of games. They've got things here and there. But it just goes to show you how much they have working with and how much the future seems it could move to the Netflix kind of way of things when it comes to sports.
That's the thing, though, is like these high-end free agent broadcasters and media people don't end up free agents for long. Somebody swoops in. So that's good for him. They probably sealed the deal over a nice tall glass of Pelissero.
Pellegrino. Yeah. With a nice lime in it. Chef's kiss.
Oh, that is good.
Now, I don't ask for that at restaurants. Let me make that clear. When they're like, do you want tap water or do you want sparkling? I said tap water. I can't afford that.
Sparkling water's
But sparkling water's good.
overrated.
I love sparkling water. I have a soda stream,
Ooh,
so I don't have to pay for it
look
anymore.
at you.
You
like that.
A soda stream, like the thing that carbonates the
Yeah.
water, and you're supposed to put like syrup
Let's
in it. I just
go.
don't put syrup in it, and I just drink sparkling water.
I like carbonation.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Fuels my brain.
So I don't have to pay for 6 LaCroix a day.
Just air
Very
bubbles.
true. Yeah, air bubbles.
LaCroix, I never got it, man. But I'm a sweet drink.
Yeah,
like
you
that.
need a little bit more to it.
I like the sweeties. I like the yums.
He likes all the sugary
I
stuff.
like the yum-yums. We'll take the break. Final hour of the show, beginning with everything we've seen and heard from 49ers versus Chargers joint
ready.
practice. We got lots to talk about, and mainly stuff that I think Niner fans will be happy with. That's all next. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Football is back.
This is Sactown, baby.
And Sactown Sactown Sports 1140 is your home for primetime NFL games this season.
This is Kevin Harlan of Westwood One. Catch all the NFL primetime action.
Catch Monday, Thursday, and Sunday night football, international games, the NFL playoffs, and the Super Bowl right here on Sactown Sports all season long. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Noah.
My first car was a 2001 Dodge Neon with a blue wing, and it happened to match my high school sweetheart, who's now my wife, her black 2005. So my uncle has been in the industry for well over 25 years. He recommended Rock Auto immediately to buy my first set of brakes. I would recommend Rock Auto just because it's simple, it's easy to find the parts you're looking for, it's all at a good price.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Carmichael Dave here, so proud to talk about my new friends at Pest Pros, where they are family-owned, they are locally rooted, and they are committed to serving Northern California. I got a mouse problem at my house, and I don't like mice. I got a cockroach problem at my house, and I don't like cockroaches. That's a real thing. You're going to get pest protection somewhere. Why not get it at a place that is locally owned and operated? Longtime Kings fans and partners, and the community, yeah, you've spoken. They're back-to-back Sacramento favorites. So if you got pest control, you don't have Pest Pros. Step up to the pros with their all-star lineup. Don't just make the call, make the right call. Go to pestprosps.com, Sacramento grown, family owned, or call them at 916-588-9345. That's 916-588-9345. Step up to the pros at Pest Pros.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-375-2322. 800-375-2322. 800-375-2322.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
KHD1 Sacramento. KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports 1140. Your local sports leader. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Well, if you were hoping for Fight Club 2.0, you're probably a little bit disappointed with
no brawls in camp.
Not that were reported.
Dang it.
It was always going to be hard to top last week, where Titans versus Niners was just essentially a boxing match. But I didn't see anything. Did you, Kayla? I saw nothing.
I didn't see any reports of any fights or any chippery moments.
Now I'm
nothing.
Sure
chippery moments.
I'm sure that there was talking and pushing and shoving like there always is, but certainly nothing that drew people's attention.
No.
Couple things that drew my attention because there were some people, I don't know if they're fans or who they are, I guess fans were taking videos.
Is that allowed?
I don't know, but it's all over Twitter.
Oi.
Like there's videos. I see back-to-back videos of two plays where the Niners secondary got absolutely torched. Ephesians Prysock, Niners cornerback, got torched over the middle. Jair Brown also got torched deep. So it sounded like the secondary had a little bit of a rough start to the day. Mac Jones also faced pressure and ended up throwing an interception at one point.
Not my boy,
in
Mac.
joint practice. It's okay. Get him out the way, Mac. Don't have to worry about him during the regular season. But one of the big plays that I pointed out to you because there's a video of it is it was apparently a great day for Fred Warner. He forced a fumble.
Yeah, and he did. I think not the practice. I didn't go to the practice where I was on the field. Obviously, I was in the stands. Our boss Richie and I, but he did the same thing in that practice.
Mm-hmm.
And when Fred Warner forces a fumble.
Yeah,
like it's like, oh yeah, that's Fred. Just by the way the energy is, and he gets everybody going. So good to see that he's progressing. He doesn't seem like he skipped a beat, honestly, with the injury that he dealt with last year. So that's good to see. I did see the notes on another good day for Dejon Stribling, the rookie. He has some really good red zone moments. I think 2 touchdowns in red zone work today.
So I guess the Chargers are just cool with them recording because Matt Barrows has a sideline video of one of the touchdowns, Brock Purdy hitting Dejon Stribling.
Awesome. Because we didn't get to do any of that when I was there.
Yeah, Matt Barrows said Dejon Stribling had a pair of touchdowns in the red zone. At least one of them was a pass from Brock Purdy, but that was the thing. Like Dejon Stribling was by far the biggest winner for me in week 1 of preseason for the Niners. He was so impressive in the actual preseason game against the Tennessee Titans. I was curious, okay, how is he going to build upon that? Well, looks like he had a really, really good day in practice, and all expectations are that he will be playing on Thursday again in the actual preseason game. But it sounds like a lot of the starters will be playing as well. No names specifically, but Kyle Shanahan did say a good portion of his starters will be playing. I imagine Brock Purdy's going to be one of them.
So Brock Purdy is a guess of mine that is also like top of mind. That would probably be the first person that I would think could benefit from just a couple, series, maybe even one series.
Yeah.
And then I would think that Mike Evans, if he is okay to go, which he might not be now with the tightness, maybe they're a little precautionary, but it would be good to have him out there with Brock.
Yeah.
So
we're talking about McCaffrey or Mike Evans? Yeah, Mike Evans.
He also had some tightness.
His left foot ankle wrapped, something like that.
But then did you see the latest in the presser?
Oh, no, I missed that.
So Mike Evans, according to Shanahan, it was tightness, so it was precautionary
I missed
for
that
him
part.
to come
Sorry
to the
about
sideline. That's why I kept saying the word tightness is now their favorite.
Yes,
Their favorite word of training camp this year. It's about tightness. So the other guy that I am going to question about, though, is Chris McCaffrey. Because if he was going to practice and it wasn't a joint practice situation, does that mean they'd like him to play in the preseason? I doubt it. But I'd be interested to see.
Yeah, I don't think Christian McCaffrey.
How about Trent Williams?
He might. I think we talked about yesterday.
Because if you put Brock out there, don't you put Trent out there at the left tackle?
Just to protect him?
Yeah.
Maybe for a series? Yeah, maybe. He's 37. I don't know if
Who else is on this list of starters?
Well, I mean, Fred Warner obviously looked good in joint practice today, so maybe Fred gets some run.
Oh, yeah, Fred. Okay.
Debo. I think Debo.
Of course, Debo.
I
thought he was going to anyway.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Because they don't have any running backs.
Yeah, I don't see. Well, Kellyon Black apparently returned today.
Oh, that's right.
And that was good news.
We could see him, but he's not a starter.
No, but we'll see him get some.
I'm actually
run.
interested to see him.
Yeah, very much so.
And see what we can get out of him.
Very much so.
Did you guys read, anybody, and you guys included, did you read anything on this? Because I saw a little blurb come up that Christian Kirk might not even make the team. And I was like, really? Like because he's had the
I think was it Matt Barrows or somebody did the tough roster cuts facing the Niners.
Yes.
And they talked about the wide receiver room.
Cheap deal.
Christian Kirk, might not make the cut in the wide receiver room because Ricky Pearsall's done for the year and they brought in Debo. Yeah, it might be.
And he was listing a couple others that had pretty decent camp.
Yeah.
So, and he's been hurt. So that's interesting.
Well, the biggest star of the day, it sure seems like, according to social media for the Niners, your boy, Osa Odigizua.
Let's go, Osa.
According to Vic Tafer, Osa Odigizua would have had a dozen sacks if they were allowing those kinds of things. Brock Purdy, after practice, was asked about Osa Odigizua, to which he said, Osa is a baller. He's one of the more slept-on guys in this league. I'm extremely excited that we have him. Every single play, he's close to sacking me, it feels like. He's done a great job all camp.
I love this.
You've talked about him this summer as being the sneaky acquisition. Osa Odigizua might be the guy that we're pointing to as, like, if the Niners do win the division, it's like that was the reason.
Yeah.
That was the addition.
But I get what you're saying, because we've talked about this too, and I've said this defense needs to take a step in the right direction, and half of that is getting injured bodies back, which they are.
Mm-hmm.
But also some of that was, who did you add, and how does that fit what you're doing? And with Raheem Morris now, the defensive coordinator, obviously there's a little bit of tweaking that's gone on, but he's trying. I mean, I don't think it's an overall of how he runs the defense.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to get a little more creative with certain things, because that's just how Raheem Morris's defenses are. But Osa Odigizua, what I love about this ad is they knew exactly what they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
They went out after getting Raheem as the D coordinator, because they knew they were going to get Raheem, and they identified exactly what they were looking for that wasn't going to be giving away 1,000 first-round picks. It was a doable trade, but they identified someone who would fit well with what they were doing and what they needed out of him. And right now, I know it's early, but right now, Osa Odigizua is doing all of that, and I think a little more. So I've been on this since day one, and I truly feel that it just was the right fit. And I think Osa, what didn't have a lot, like, not a lot of people talked about it. So he's kind of going under the radar a little,
Absolutely.
which I think is really good.
Well, Osa has the potential to take pressure off of Nick Bosa, and that's twofold. One, there's pressure off of Nick Bosa to return and be 100% Nick Bosa right away. And two, when Nick Bosa is playing, a defense can't just fully focus on where's Nick Bosa at all times, because I also have to keep an eye on Osa. And vice versa, right? If a defense is deciding to stack the box to make sure Nick Bosa is handled, but Osa can now sneak in off of the weak side or whatever. Like, it makes it, you always want to have a two-headed monster minimum in terms of a pass rush. You'd love more than that, but if you have just one elite pass rusher and everybody else is just kind of whatever, you know what a defense or offensive line is going to do. They're just going to focus on where's Bosa, identify him the entire time. This has been a problem with the Raiders for a long time. Even though Max Crosby still somehow gets to the quarterback as much as he does, you'll see a lot of lines, identify where's Max Crosby, adjust, throw a double team at him, and then usually there's no pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Osa has the potential to maybe face less resistance than he ever has before because he's lining up with Nick Bosa, assuming Nick Bosa is back and healthy, of course, or Osa could potentially open up a lane or an ability for Nick Bosa that he hasn't had since.
Yeah, because it's been a lot on his plate.
Yeah.
Right? Of like
a long time.
You are the quarterback getter. It's really like, if you don't get the quarterback, who else is? I.e., why no one got the quarterback last year and they were dead last in sacks.
Correct.
Because they didn't have Nick.
Yeah.
So I think that's a great point, and I think that should be really something Nick Bosa, when he is back and completely healthy, I hope it is sooner than later, that he's kind of taken a little bit of a sigh of relief. Like, okay, it's not all on me.
Osa Odigizua is in, this is good for the Niners. He's in year 2 of a 4-year deal. Pretty darn good.
It's decent, man.
Pretty darn good.
And
however, his next 2 years, 2027, 2028, his money going up.
It's going up, but again, you feel so comfortable with their salary cap situation right now with the Niners.
Yeah.
They just have so much money, and you don't have to go spend it just to spend it. I think that they're trying to figure out, like you said, things for next year and how they can maneuver things around, or if they want to give a contract extension to someone or give a little bit more money to someone, then they have the freedom to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I will stick to my guns on saying this, and I know you're on this board too. If there is a situation where they truly need to add a bigger name or a more productive guy this year, like they just, I mean, bigger than that though.
Oh.
Like if they reach a point where they really feel they're not getting as much out of the pass rush as they want, and they're really still competitive, but they know they just need that one guy to get them over the hump. I almost feel like at some point you have to make a decision maybe midway through the season. Do you go add a Max Crosby?
I thought you were talking about Joey Bosa for a second. That would have been
Joey's just a blip in the...
Yeah.
I think Nick Bosa actually said he doesn't even know if Joey's going to play this year. So...
Just came across this video from Matt Barrows. He posted it about 10 minutes ago. 49ers running back Kaylon Black is extremely explosive. Black had several long runs during today's joint practices against the Chargers, including a video of Matt Barrows showing a big touchdown run.
Nice.
From Kaylon Black. Great blocking by the offensive line to open up a hole, and he took it to the house. This is probably like 50-plus yards.
Good for him. I mean, just to get back on the field and do, let me see this here.
I'll turn it towards you.
He I saw him in person. He is compact.
Yeah.
Is that the way I should describe it? He's a compact.
He's small,
back.
But he's explosive.
Yes, he is.
He finds the hole,
and
gets
that's
to the
right
outside.
there. Yeah.
So hopefully,
Nice.
sounds like we are going to be seeing Black.
Did the Chargers just stink today? Like what?
It sounded like Herbert had a pretty good day.
Herbert had a good day. Yeah,
I mean, he had some deep pass. That was the biggest loser of the day for the Niners, from what I see, is their secondary. Sounds like their secondary got torched over the middle for some big plays a lot today.
Okay.
But it did sound like we only really heard about Osa Odigizua, but they were getting pressure to the quarterback, which is good for the Niners, considering that was such a weakness. And, I mean, I didn't hear too much more about marquee players. It didn't sound like Brock Purdy had an amazing day, or we would have heard more about it.
I was going to say, we didn't hear much about him.
He didn't have a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
The only interception that I heard about was Mac Jones's.
Yeah.
So it sounds like it was good work.
Yep.
Maybe not as much of a dominant win against the Titans, or as it was against the Titans, but
right. But that was also on their home base.
So yeah,
right?
Vic Tafur put out Justin Herbert and his receivers putting on a show against the 49ers defense. Big step up in competition scheme from the practice against Cam Ward and the Titans. Well, that wasn't necessary, Vic.
So
even if it's true,
I am going to say this. It's the least talked about thing during the offseason. The Niners secondary is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, there's not a lot of talk about it. And last year they were underwhelming. Now they got into a bit of a groove towards the end. But remember when I was talking about they had one interception through so many weeks? It was really, it was really bad.
Yeah.
So I am interested to see how the secondary fares this year.
Well, it's just containing those big plays too. I haven't heard a thing about Diamador Lenore at all.
Barely.
Which is concerning, considering he's the guy that I'm looking to as that secondary playmaker, and to be the guy behind Fred Warner that is hopefully to kind of captain that group. I haven't heard a thing about Lenore.
No.
Which includes bad things. Haven't heard anything bad. Just haven't heard anything at all about Diamador Lenore, which is interesting.
That secondary's interesting. Well, at least Justin Herbert for Kimberly had a good day.
Yes.
Minus his center getting her. I don't like that for them.
I mean, that's the thing. No matter what the Chargers did today, it's a loss for them because they lost their starting center who they just
and we don't know we don't know exactly what the injury is yet, but he was carted off.
Brutal.
And that's never good.
Yeah, that part's rough. But yeah, go and check out. I mean, there's videos all over the place.
I'm surprised. So just for those who are joining the show and maybe haven't heard us talk about this, when you go to joint practice or any type of practice, really, they've got just pretty much the first 4 to 6 periods open. Usually it's now down to 4. And it's usually the stretching.
Yep.
It's the individual drills, that kind of stuff. And you see it time and time again. You don't get the 7-on-7, 11-on-11, red zone work. You don't really get that. But seems today at the Chargers camp, there was more allowed, which I'm a fan of.
Matt Barrows was shooting video. Somebody in the it looked like from the fan stands was shooting
that
videos.
they were allowed to too. Yeah.
Maybe they had those glasses on.
Oh, the
spy glasses.
The metas.
Yeah.
That's what they're called, right?
How
Those
do you?
meta glasses?
Yeah, and how do you ever like tell someone to take off their how would you even know someone had meta glasses on?
We wouldn't know.
Yeah,
Right?
I've probably been recorded before. It sucks.
Posting it
know.
to social media, that kind of exposes you a little bit there. At least
kind of weird.
The Niners could follow that. If Matt Barrows is posting video, that means it was allowed. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
But from the fan sideline.
True. Yeah, fans having phones is interesting. Kyle Shanahan gave us an update on Nick Bosa's progress. He said he's making a lot of progress. He's got a lot less irritation and soreness, tendinitis, whatever you want to call it, that he had last week. He's going the right direction, and I see him similar to Christian McCaffrey.
Nice.
So
maybe
Bosa's close to being back. Christian McCaffrey very close to being back, it sounds like.
Well, McCaffrey was said he would have come back if it wasn't a joint practice. He would have been back.
So
Bosa's
might
good.
be a couple steps behind. Maybe Bosa's next week. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like though. I mean, they're trending in the right direction, which is good to say because we've been saying pretty much the opposite this whole time. I guess Mike Shanahan was at practice today.
Oh, cool.
Look at him. Look at the
there
good
we go.
tan.
Kayla, you got to see this. Here's Justin Herbert and Madison Beer after Chargers
I
practice.
don't want to see this.
Look at them walking hand in hand across the field.
I just
look at her in her little sundress walking around. Oh,
the biggest story of training camp.
I can't.
When a man loves a woman, they go to football practice together.
It's such a thing, isn't it? Yeah. It's like social media. Let's turn it on.
Beer? I think everybody's trying to make their Travis Kelce,
for sure,
and Taylor Swift 2.0s now.
We're in the era of social media and especially influencers, right? And so influencers are just as popular as actresses now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is because they've got millions of followers. So that's like the new trend.
Who are you dating?
Yeah.
But I don't know anyone who actually cares. Do you guys know anyone who is into this?
No, I just get annoyed by it. I think that's the only thing that bothers me is I don't care who you are.
See, I would say, and this might get me in trouble with you because
Me?
It's clearly not the case. I would say the people that care are the same people that watch Love Island and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I didn't even know who Madison Beer was.
I still don't know who she
until I had
is.
to research because it says she's a singer, but I've never heard her.
Who is she?
Her stuff.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I think she's a TikToker who sang and then got kind of famous about that.
The alleged Penn State fraternity cocaine drug ring bust that happened.
What are we doing?
A frat house at Penn State was running a whole cocaine ring.
I believe it. They do some stuff.
My goodness.
Right on, man.
Are you guys interested in this at all? I guess the Field of Dreams thing did not do well.
Yeah.
But again, it's because Netflix it's hard to promote things on Netflix. People just miss it. So I don't even know if people knew about it.
And baseball's kind of dead right now.
I know. Well, now they're doing the whole, I actually do like this. I usually just watch the clips though, but the big leaguers come out and they play in Williamsport with the little leaguers
cool.
watching.
Yeah,
So
cool.
it's going to be the Braves and Brewers Sunday night, and that's in Williamsport. I always like it because they interact with the little leaguers that are there, and it's kind of cute. But it is weird seeing them play on that field.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think. I'm perusing through because Raiders had their joint practice with the Houston Texans earlier today.
Yeah, I reached out to our guy Sam Warren, but he was out there at he was out there early today.
What a jerk! What, he's doing his job?
Yeah, they
What
had
about
an
us, Sam?
early joint practice in Houston today.
I'm wondering what.
So hopefully he can join us
I haven't
later
heard
this week.
I haven't heard anything about what happened in.
Yeah, my timeline's been really quiet in terms of the Raiders joint practices too.
They checked the meta glasses. That's what they did.
Texans defensive end Will Anderson apparently gave a lot of love to Fernando Mendoza.
Oh
which
wow,
is cool.
that's huge.
Clint
That's big time.
Kubiak says we'll see about if the starters will play in Houston on Thursday. Thanks.
Thanks. Cool.
Fernando Mendoza did throw an interception.
Oh,
it's over. Best
his
of the
streak
season.
is over.
I said it all along. Play Kirk Cousins. Fernando is washed. It's Jamarcus Russell 2.0.
Oh, jeez.
He threw one interception. Trade him.
Here's was this him? Yeah, today he was talking.
Look at him. He's such a goober. I love him, but he's such a goob. Look at how he talks with his hands, just like me.
I talk with my hands.
I know. So these are notes from Sam Warren, our good buddy Sam Warren, about joint practice today. Fernando Mendoza got extensive reps with the ones. Kirk Cousins would go first, but for a few team periods, the Raiders kept the ones out when Mendoza subbed in. First time we've seen that. That's good.
Good.
Texas defense got a lot of pressure, making both quarterbacks uncomfortable. Lots of sacks coming from both sides of the O-line. That's not great. Hey, Brock Bowers had the highlight for the offense. He caught a big post route for Mendoza early, caught a touchdown from Kirk in the red zone. Yeah, Brock Bowers. He only got to catch a freaking football on this team. Yeah, it sounds like a whole lot of Raiders struggled with the Texans defense, and the offensive line struggled a little bit. Max Crosby apparently had a couple sacks, though. The pass rush was really good for the Raiders today.
I love seeing him just healthy and participating.
Yeah.
And it's a good start to everything for them.
Now you don't have to hurt Kirk Cousins anymore. Now you can go after C.J. Stroud.
Mhm.
Go get him. Get him, Max. Anyway, that's the news from joint practice today. A lot more calm of a joint practice this week, but still some good
I'm
stuff.
not mad at that, though.
No.
I mean, it's always fun to hear a little bit of the little crap talking and all that stuff.
Absolutely.
But looks like they got working.
Well, there's some great videos of Niners joint practice that you can go and check out. And while you're there, you can go to my account, at Matt George Sack, and see the videos of my son absolutely clamping up in his first basketball practice of his life. I'll talk about that. Plus, a Michael Jordan NBA Finals jersey is going to auction. And the expected price for this jersey is bonkers. I'll tell you about it when we come back. Plus, Crosstalk with Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles coming too. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
SactownSports.com is your online home for sports in Sacramento. Dive deep into the Kings, 49ers, Raiders, Giants, Athletics, and more with your favorite local personalities and some of the most trusted sports voices in the community. Stream Sactown Sports 1140. Watch original video content and read in-depth analysis all in one location. SactownSports.com. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm meteorologist Kelly Curran in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Mostly sunny skies as we head through the afternoon. Winds will be out of the west at 5 to 10 miles per hour with afternoon highs climbing into the mid-90s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
This Green and Gold Injury Report is brought to you by the law firm of Gingery, Hammer, and Associates. If you get an injury, just call Gingery. Tyler Soderstrom was placed on the 15-day IL for a left hip impingement. He heads to L.A. this week to see a hip specialist to determine next steps on his return to action this year. Justin Sterner underwent right knee surgery last week and will miss the remainder of the year. Jeffrey Springs threw 3 innings in Stockton last week and is pacing the return to the Green and Gold later this month.
Hi, I'm Justin Gingery. One of the most common questions I receive is, what makes us different from other law firms?
At Gingery, Hammer, and Associates, we handle your case from beginning to the end.
Whether your case reaches a settlement, whether it must go into litigation, or whether it has to go all the way to trial, we will be with you along the entire way. And because we are committed to your case, we are as invested as you are in making sure you get the outcome you deserve.
When you get an injury, just call Gingery.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, all beds are on sale during our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe, plus free delivery on any mattress. Ends Monday, only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com Or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Whether it's date night, family night, or buddy night, Hagen Oaks has a bay for you. Reserve one of 3 Top Tracer bays from 6 to 11 p.m. through HagenOaks.com, and only those 3 bays are reservable. The rest of the driving range is still open for walk-ups. Play golf on world-famous courses while the kids try interactive games. Head to the Hangout for great food, cold drinks, and live sports on the TVs. Add monthly live music and putting tournaments, and you've got more than a driving range. You've got a night out. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Swing by and swing away.
Hi, this is Adam Johnson, owner of Golf Fitness Solutions. Most golfers practice their swing, but ignore the body swing in the club. We help golfers move better, get stronger, reduce pain, build power, and play longer. Join us for a free trial week and see how golf-specific training can help you support your body and your game. Try a class, meet the team, and find a right program for your goals. Call 916-802-5175 or visit golffitnesssolutions.com. Golf Fitness Solutions. Move better, feel better, play better.
Are you looking for a night out that actually delivers? Grab your friends and head to Sutter Health Park for Sacramento River Cats baseball. We've got cold drinks, great vibes, and live baseball all in one place. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
I had a proud dad moment yesterday. Got to take my son to his first ever basketball practice. First ever. He's never played basketball before outside of just playing like in the backyard. Kid did great. Went 4 or 5 in a shooting drill. It was just layup lines, but he did great. The one area that I was like, okay, we got to cool it down a little bit. Let me tell you, my son's got a nose for the basketball. He clamps up on defense like his dad. Problem is he was blocking his teammates' shots.
I love it. I love when they do this.
Early in one of the scrimmages that he played, because it's co-ed, there's boys and girls. And by the way, he's the smallest and youngest there. My son turns 5 next week. But it's kindergarten, first grade league. And he's in kindergarten barely. He just made the cut.
Sounds like my nephew's always played up in age.
So my son is the youngest and the smallest there. And my son, a first grade girl, was dribbling the ball up and you can see the video. It's on social media. Girls dribbling the ball up the court to take it back the other way after the Artie's team scored or whatever. And Artie goes and grabs the basketball out of her hands. May or may not have gotten her with the body too. They're probably a little. Hey, all ball first though. But the poor girl fell.
If they don't call it,
hey,
that's so
great. No call. That was clean. He got the ball first. All leather, ref. Good no call. But you can hear me actually in the video go, oh, God. He took the poor girl
Is everything
out.
okay?
Yeah, no, he did a really, really good job. I was really proud of him. Shout out to YBA in Roseville for making him comfortable and making him feel welcome. So he's going to be playing once a week basketball this year that I'm very excited about. You can go and check those videos out right now. Also dropped a couple dimes in fast break. Man, look at this kid.
All
little bounce pass to a cutter.
He's got his...
The Kings are already ready to make an offer.
Darius Acuff Jr. needs a mentor. I got him.
Good Lord.
Taught my son everything he knows. I could teach you too, Darius.
Did you play?
Not well.
Did you play high school?
All the way up until like JV.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't very good.
Huh.
Shocking.
You still played.
My job was to rebound and block shots. I actually was. I am even in pickup. I'm a really good shot blocker.
Well,
I don't know why.
I would hope you would be. You're long and lengthy.
Long and lanky. But that's my favorite part of playing basketball is blocking shots and passing. I love that.
It's like when someone told Draymond, someone told Draymond that their kid plays like him, and Draymond's like, hate to say it, your kid sucks.
Oh, geez.
Exactly how I was too. I was the defensive anchor, and it's like,
okay,
I know I'm out of here soon.
Just don't ask Matt to shoot the ball outside of like the elbow jumper. That's my shot.
Yeah.
Get right by the free throw line, elbow jumper. That's my mid range. That's all day. Everything else, forget about it.
He plays good defense.
Yeah, well, play good defense and rebound and outlet pass.
It is important.
Hey, run the ball through me in the high post. I'm like Sabonis, just without the $48 million or however much money he's making. Speaking of millions of dollars, Michael Jordan's 1998 Game 3 of the NBA Finals jersey that he wore is up for auction. This was part of the famous Last Dance season, the 1990s Chicago Bulls dynasty. In this game, The Bulls beat the ever-living crap out of the Utah Jazz, a 96-54 rout.
That's right.
To take a
We hate the
2-1
Jazz.
series lead. Of course. MJ scored 24 points on 7 of 14 shooting in that game. There's efficiency for you. 7 of 14 shooting, 24 points. That, like I said, the jersey is going to auction. And apparently, should the jersey reach its pre-sale estimate, it will challenge the record for a basketball jersey sold at public auction. Michael Jordan also owns that wore that jersey. A 1998 NBA Finals jersey from Game 1 of the 1998 NBA Finals, worn by Michael Jordan, was sold in 2022 for $10.1 million.
Wow. So I wonder, what's going to be interesting, because, these are sports radio debates in the summer, the whole and I'd never do this, but the whole LeBron Michael thing.
Oh,
it's
God.
always those stupid debates, right?
I check out.
I've never done those, by the way.
Get me out.
It does bring me to the question, once LeBron James retires and we start to get his jerseys out there, is it going to be like, okay, what did this go for compared to what did Michael's go for?
Yes, because collecting is so big right now, but I think it will take a while for LeBron to he needs to get older.
Yeah.
Almost. Or maybe it's like his Heat jersey from when they won the finals with the Heat, or when
the
Cavs beat the Warriors or something like that. It won't be one of his more recent Lakers jerseys, I don't think. Maybe the jersey of his last ever game. I swear to God, if it's a Philadelphia 76ers jersey, I'm going to throw up.
It's going to be. I know you're still on that theory that he could be
one more year.
If he switches another team, I'm going to go insane.
I am too.
That's what I mean.
Anthony, I am
play
too.
a year in Philly, try and win a championship, fail, and then go to Cleveland.
But then that's just going to ruin it. I just don't want to see that.
Him going to Philly already ruined it. Stupid Philly. Anyway, by the way, this is crazy. I didn't know this. This is part of the article. So the jersey that I mentioned, the 1998 NBA Finals jersey, the Jordan jersey that sold for $10.1 million, that is the most expensive piece of game-worn memorabilia by any kind except for Babe Ruth's 1932 World Series called shot jersey, the famous moment where he called his shot. That jersey sold in 2024 for $24.1 million. I almost said billion.
I was like billion.
Either way, $24.1 million for a jersey.
That's incredible.
I'm gonna need that double, triple, quadruple checked before I spend $24 on it.
I mean, I doubt it's in good condition. I mean, it's good enough.
It's covered in cigar burns.
Yeah, calling your own shot's crazy.
And
that's
isn't
so cool.
it?
Donut grease.
I can see why though. That was
that's pretty.
That was what it was.
Some people just got stupid money.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
It's just in their office that they're never into, probably.
It's an investment because you can sell it. So it's it adds to your, it's probably like a tax write-off because it's probably for charity.
Mm-hmm.
So you just here's,
Must be nice.
People got dumb money.
By the way, I might be getting hooked, y'all.
Oh, hooked on what?
My brother-in-law bought me a starter pack of the...
He's going to say cards.
Lord of the Rings, Magic the Gathering cards. I got one that's Bilbo Baggins and it's shiny. I don't know what it means.
Sorry, that name is just...
What? What's wrong with Bilbo Baggins?
It's so funny.
It is a funny name.
It's a really funny name. It just is.
He's a hero.
Bilbo Baggins.
Excuse you. They don't say it like that in Hobbiton.
I remember Bilbo from when I read The Hobbit.
Good.
In high school.
It was
good
there.
for you. I'm glad that it's not mandatory reading
You know
anymore,
what?
and it should be.
You know the book that I like that's so jacked up?
Twilight?
Lord of the Flies.
Yeah,
Lord of the Flies is
you
good.
still read that.
Isn't there a Netflix series or movie now on Netflix? Lord of the Flies?
Is there? Because
They've
I need to
done a lot of
watch it if so, because I love that book.
No, I'm pretty sure Netflix has Netflix.
I got an A+++ on my book report on that.
Yeah, Netflix Lord of the Flies came out in May of this year.
Wait, what? I gotta get on that.
Yeah, it's a 4-episode series.
Cool.
On Netflix.
Well, I gotta look for that.
We know what Kayla's doing tonight. I haven't watched a single episode of Hard Knocks yet. And I realized, it dawned on me today, I was like, I haven't watched Hard Knocks yet.
Well, guess what I realized?
What did you realize?
I don't have HBO. So I went to go click on
Been there.
on the whole like I was like, oh, I'm going to watch the episode like a week ago. And then it was like, it's locked because you don't have HBO.
I'll give you my login if you want to watch it.
Really?
Say it on air, Matt.
Yeah. It's,
for everyone, Matt.
It's
go.
It's Lord of the Rings Lover 69 at MiddleEarth.com.
With no vowels, all consonants.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And the zeros are all the O's are all zeros.
Lord of the Rings Lover 69
at MiddleEarth.com.
How much did that cost?
Goodness gracious.
Game's the game, man. Listen, when you're a real fan like me. That reminds me, are we doing a Prove You're a Fan trivia?
I thought we already agreed to that.
No,
we're doing it.
But like, when are we? Do you want to do it this week? Are we doing it this week? All right.
I want my subject to be Michael.
So you're Michael Jackson. I'm Lord of the Rings, and you're.
We could do video games.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right. We'll work on that because the way
What
it
is
works,
that, a Friday thing for us?
I don't know. We can do whenever.
Yeah, we got 3 weeks until football, right?
We do.
1 a week.
Yeah.
On Friday.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Well, we only have 2 for you, Anthony. We only have video games and emo music.
Do you have
That's
3?
so emo music's
No,
what you
Kayla's
I know
got
a lot about emo music.
Kayla's got Michael Jackson, Titans, and skincare. I have Lord of the Rings, Kings, and I need to come up with a third.
I mean, I grew up watching the Knicks. If you want to ask me about the New York Knicks.
Oh, okay, I'll add Knicks in there. I got to come up with a third.
I might
for me.
change mine. It depends. I've got time.
Well, I think you're going to need to because I don't
What do
think.
you mean?
I think Matt's going to struggle to come up with skincare trivia questions for you.
Well, just look online.
I don't want to explain that search.
Matt's online. Just
company
looking at all.
computer.
Yeah.
What is this? Trivia questions about moles and dermatology.
No, I'm not talking about that.
What is this? What is this skin disease called?
Oh, that's not what I'm talking about. Anyways, I'll change it. I'll figure out something. Maybe I'll do like candy.
Candy trivia?
Yeah.
In 1945, the Hershey's bar was
What
originally
was the
called
first
what?
chocolate bar?
Big ass chocolate square. Ding, 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 you win.
Mr. Good Bar.
There are a lot of very poorly named candy bars, too. Just, what are we doing?
Ooh, we could do a segment on that always, too. What's the best named candy bars?
Oh, now we're getting very much into the Carmichael Dave Mount Rushmore territory of just random stuff. Just wait till March Madness when Dave starts doing his March Madness brackets of just random things.
Well, we had it this year.
No, I know, but just wait.
Did he do it?
Probably.
I don't remember him doing that.
Oh, that's good. I probably escaped it. That's a Dave staple. We'll take the break. When we come back, we got Whitey Gleason. We got Alan Stiles, the Drive Guys, in studio with us next on Sactown Sports.
Football is back.
This is Sactown, baby!
And Sactown Sports 1140 is your home for primetime NFL games this season.
This is Kevin Harlan of Westwood One. Catch all the NFL primetime action.
Catch Monday, Thursday, and Sunday night football, international games, the NFL playoffs, and the Super Bowl right here on Sactown Sports all season long. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram and Woodland. Chad, what's going down for the Make This the Summer Sales event?
Summer is the best time of the year, not just for fun and adventures, but for huge savings at Hoblet. Right now, you can save up to $14,500 off MSRP on new 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee Altitudes. This is easily one of the best looking Jeeps on the road and has the latest, greatest tech.
Ooh, I do love that latest tech. Makes the drive so much better.
But Jeep is so much more than tech. Right now, you can save up to $10,800 off MSRP on new 2026 Jeep Gladiator Sports. It's the best of both worlds. A little Jeep and a little truck for whatever you need to get done.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$14,500 total net savings on new Jeep Cherokee and $10,800 total net savings on new Jeep Gladiator after dealer discount and factory incentives. Incentives may include $1,000 Hoblet trade-in assistance for eligible trade and $500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. At least 5 Cherokees at this net savings, 3 Gladiators. VIN number 175877, 175870, 175871. Excludes tax, title, license fees. See dealer for details.
Progressive knows that for business owners, vacations hit different. But hey, at least you finally took a vacation. And look at that. You only answered 53 calls, 84 emails, onboarded 1 new hire, and covered for Chris while he's out on paternity leave, and you did it all from a kayak. Because you, my friend, know how to relax. All right, you may not know how to take a day off, but you do know both your personal and business auto insurance needs can be covered in one place with Progressive. So at least that's relaxing, right? Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states or situations.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip, if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Hi, how can I help?
Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager.
I see.
Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning?
Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, this is Greg Papa. Are you working through a major insurance claim? SunPoint Public Adjusters can help. SunPoint prepares, presents, and negotiates your claim with the insurance company, working only for you, making sure you get everything you're entitled to, not what just some adjuster working for an insurance company thinks you should get. Call SunPoint today at 888-247-7865 or contact us at sunpoint.us. SunPoint Public Adjusters, the gold standard in public adjusting.
License number 2N14884. This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Joined by the Drive Guys, Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles.
Ooh, that kind of sounds.
Chains.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's sound like you'd be on the track.
I love Allison Chains. See ya? Yeah.
She went to Wonderland, right?
Yeah, Allison Chains.
Right. By the way, I heard. I'm just speaking of like, what do you call that? Is that metal? Or like
it was kind of
alternative.
Metal, yeah, kind of harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, like harder.
So this might not have any interest, and I'm not really I wasn't like an alternative rock person, but I
think they're one of those groups that had roots up where you.
Yeah, up in the Northwest, probably. But I guess Travis Barker, who is a great drummer and who is a drummer for Blink-182, popular band back in the day. He's got some new documentary out about him, and I didn't think anything of it. But I've been like hearing from people that have watched it and that have read about it that it's incredible. Like people don't really know that much about him, but they've been watching this documentary and they're like, this is insane. Because he went through that whole airplane crash that he survived, but like two of his other musicians that he was on there with like didn't. But that's just like part of the story of the whole Travis Barker thing. So it just reminded me of that genre.
In for a good doc.
Yeah, supposedly
Big doc
is.
guy?
Yeah, Hulu.
Big doc guy.
I like documentaries.
Big doc guy for
Any
situations
subject?
like that.
Yeah.
Music
Like-
documentaries are the best.
But like I said, like the quarterback, those, I don't need to watch them.
Right.
Hard Knocks?
I used to, but
Yeah.
now I
Yeah.
don't feel like I need to because we already know enough.
Yeah, it's
Right?
kind of played out.
Give
maybe.
me a new doc.
You know the Bob Marley, the movie, the Disneyfied movie?
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Is it good?
I really like. But I'm a
Okay.
huge Bob Marley fan.
I didn't see that, but I saw a documentary.
Okay.
That was really no holds barred, and that was great. And after I saw that, I felt like I don't need to see the movie.
You probably didn't need to, but I thought the movie was well done. I learned things I did not know about Bob Marley, but
These
it was
movies
It was cool.
just feels like they come and go.
Did you know Elton John can actually fly? I learned that from the movie.
Oh, I wasn't a fan of that one, Anthony.
Wait,
Rocket Man?
Wow.
There was that one.
You didn't
There
like
was-
Rocket Man?
I did not.
I saw the Freddie Mercury one.
That one was
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
Bohemian
good.
Rhapsody.
That
Yeah.
did really, really well.
No, we will not let you go.
Yep.
Let it go.
Let him
Where
go.
every song just
Unfortunately,
magically
that
came to him.
song was part of it.
Yeah, Remy Malik
He's
killed
good.
it. It's so good. Why didn't you like Rocket Man? I
Rocket
liked it.
Man.
To me, it was just very cheesy and musical. There's something's happened, and then they break out into "Don't go breaking my heart."
But I don't.
oh man,
It's Elton John.
What was the name of that actor again?
Remy.
No. For Rocket Man.
Oh, he was the guy in the Kingsman
Blackbird.
movies.
Yeah. That's my guy, though.
Yeah?
Oh.
That's one of my guys.
Why?
Just one of my guys.
Well, I don't know if he wants that title.
What do you mean?
One of his
Am
guys.
I one of your guys? Honestly, I'm okay with that.
you asked for that.
I love it when Alan responds.
Well, because if he said yes, I don't know if I'd be
Right, I know.
concerned about that.
You don't want to be one of my guys.
I know.
So that's
Why?
the problem. I don't know.
Is Whitey one of your guys?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
But that's different.
He has no choice in the matter.
Yeah, we like Mendocino
Yeah.
Sure.
And Allison Chains.
and Allison Chains.
Right.
Yeah, a lot in common.
Yeah.
Whitey, do you agree with Tom Brady that this generation of football players are soft little babies that should play in the preseason and don't?
No,
Did you see this?
I didn't see that.
So he didn't say actually that.
I was gonna say.
I may or may
You said
not
the
have
little baby.
No, I may or may not have added my own
That's
little
so funny.
addition to this. But people were responding to there's a Twitter account that found a clip of Tom Brady throwing a touchdown pass to Randy Moss in the 2010 preseason, but it was in the third quarter. And people were reacting, what the hell, Tom Brady's playing in the third quarter of a preseason game? What year is this? Blah, blah, blah. And Tom, I guess, got wind of this and posted on Instagram, preseason, regular season, I never wanted to be taken off the field. Practice makes perfect. Too many people looking for easy ways out these days. When you're a football player and it's football season, your job is to play football.
Well, it's easy for him to say they specifically made rules protecting him, made it illegal to tackle him.
That's true, too.
So it's different for other players.
And again, we were saying they didn't have a 17-8, like they didn't have the schedule they have now.
17th game.
Yeah.
All the travel miles, too.
Tom,
but that's our owner. That's our minority owner. We got to support him, right?
wants to flex.
He's doing the thing a little. We get it. You're alpha athlete, A1. We understand. Just give it a rest.
Well, it wasn't so much that as much as it was
the almond ice cream, whatever.
Well, he's joining. No, he's joining.
It was the tequila, avocado tequila.
Yeah, whatever.
He's joining the Charles Barkley school of athletes who talk bad about the other generation,
Yeah.
the newer generation now. Back in my day,
But it's not even just that, though. Tom specifically, he's been on this world tour vendetta on these podcasts, just talking about how much of a perfect athlete competitor he is. We get it, Tom. We get. Let us do it for you.
Didn't Moss only play with him 1 year?
Yes.
Yeah. So he had to, Randy Moss is a different kind of cat. I mean, he's fast. So I can see how if I'm Brady, I want to play a little bit with Randy Moss in the preseason.
Right.
And then they had a great year.
Getting some familiarity, some chemistry. Yeah, come on,
live game action.
Just give it a rest.
Did Randy Moss didn't make your list of Raiders, your guys?
He doesn't. I am not a Raider. That's my favorite Randy Moss quote.
Wait, did you ever go back to that discussion on the best Raiders?
Yes, he did.
Favorite.
Wait, I didn't hear this.
Because that was the Friday you were gone. He revised it.
Yeah, we went back.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
Wait, he said we went back and he grabbed his eyebrow.
Yeah,
That's
we went
not
back.
A good sign.
Yeah.
You know, but look, once we all got on the same page, when we understood that it's someone's favorite list versus a best of all time list, right? Because of course I'd have the Raider greats on there.
We had to throw few wrinkles
like
we had to
who?
iron out.
Okay.
Tim Brown.
Yeah.
Not on the original list.
Not on my guy list.
Warren Sapp.
Warren Sapp.
Didn't make the list.
Rich Gannon.
No, but you had, who did you have? Latavius Murray.
LM.
I love it.
LM. Now he's my guy.
Jerry Rice, Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
Charles
For
Woodson.
different reasons.
Okay.
You know?
And who was at the top? Oh, Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson.
That was his list,
Yeah.
But it's his favorite, so what can you say?
Thank you, Whitey. So now we all understand each other.
So now we're all on the same page.
And I encourage everyone to make their own My Guy list. That's what I would do.
My guy.
Actually, Whitey and Jay had their My Guy lists, and then texters started saying, you know, I got a My Guy list.
Who's your Mount Rushmore of Allen's My Guys?
Oh, that's a good one.
Cross promotion.
Just everywhere?
Yeah,
Just
like
in
in
general.
any
It's
capacity.
My guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's
Ken
no
Griffey
category.
Jr.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's my
guy too.
Uh-huh.
Who else is there?
Can you share your guys? Like, if someone's your guy, is it okay for him to be somebody else's guy?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
this is, you know, anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
Because
You
that's
know.
my guy too.
You're right. There's
The kid.
a Tobey Maguire. Now that's my guy.
Whoa.
Mount Rushmore?
Maguire?
Oh, yeah.
Ken Griffey Jr. to Spider-Man. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So
Okay.
those-
Keep
that's
going.
just-
Hey, they both catch flies.
We've got
That's right. So
Nice.
that's just off the top of my head here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
How about a personal my guy?
Yeah, but that was the Toby thing.
Whitey
No,
Gleason.
but like a person in your life, my guy.
That's
I got plenty. I mean, yeah, Whitey's probably Mount Rushmore.
Oh,
yeah, Whitey's probably right there.
He's being nice.
We
Yeah,
got
he's
one
right
more
there.
spot. We got one more spot. We got Whitey, Ken Griffey Jr., Tobey Maguire.
You'll have to wait for Drive Guys.
I don't
Latavius Murray.
And Latavius Murray.
No,
It's
this
easy.
this is our content. This isn't your content. This is our content.
Do you have a male cat?
No, 2 girls.
Oh,
Yeah,
My
and you
girls?
can't say your boys.
Can a
'cause they're
girl
not boys.
can a girl be a my guy?
definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
That's
Yeah,
good.
you know, you can revise how you want
Right.
to put it, but definitely, for sure. So I'm trying to think of a musical artist that I would put there. Probably Stevie, my guy.
Oh,
So that's my group. Now name the group off.
Okay.
It's a great group.
it's very random, but
Whitey,
I like it.
Tobey Maguire, Ken Griffey Jr.,
Stevie
and
Wonder.
Stevie Wonder. Now those are my guys.
Nice.
Athletic prowess,
That's kind of a fun
musical
little
genius.
thing
Yep.
to do.
And Stevie Wonder.
And Stevie.
Yeah.
Can we do a my guy list tomorrow? Can we do a my guy
right,
Mount
Kay-
Rushmore? I'm
Kayla
not doing
will-
it right now.
Kayla's going to come up
I
with
gotta
her
work
my
on
guy
it.
Mount Rushmore to
Yeah.
compete with Allen's and then we'll see who wins in a fight.
Nice.
The 4-on-4 my guy death match.
No.
See who wins.
We just compare them like normal people.
Latavius Murray's taken. You can't have Latavius
Shoot.
Murray.
But we both have kid on there.
That's right.
Kid.
Oh, he's a double agent. I like this. All right, there you go. 4 hours of the drive, guys. My guys. Coming up next, we got Alan Stiles. We got Whitey Gleason taking you up till 6 o'clock. Kayla and I will be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We'll see you then. Have a good one.
Peace.